since we've streamed the Chicago White Sox series, I've been super busy. But I'd like to get back into this. I always love franchise. I've been playing it quite a bit lately, off stream, of course, because it's been so long. But I wanted to get back to it, and we left off at the opening day for year 2, 2026. Noah Schultz had his debut, and he did not do very well. Pretty poor showing for the kid. He did strike out a ton. I think my face is blocking it as of right now, but he did go 4 innings. He struck out 8, which is nice, but gave up 2 bombs. His ERA is in double digits. Not going to be great. That's not what you want to see, but he's 22 years old, 76 overall. I still believe in him. Of course, he's super young. I'm looking forward to his future. But right now, we do not have many names that are up and coming. Drew Thorpe, kind of one of the only dudes. Last year, not amazing, but I mean, decent workhorse. 150 innings, 25 years old, 4.49 ERA, 75 overall B potential. We did select Tony Gonsolin in the Rule 5 draft. We did have we had a lot of moves in the offseason, none of which were like superstar level. We brought in Michael Conforto on a 1-year deal to play right field, be in the middle of the order. Andrew Vaughn, this is a different timeline. He is still only C potential. I know he went over to the Brewers and went off. This is a alternate universe. He is not the same as that player. We have him at first. We did sign Danny Jansen to a 2-year deal to be our catcher. We do have Edgar Cuero waiting in the wings. We also have Colson Montgomery waiting in the wings. He did have a full season last year, although he did not perform very well. OPS under 700. Still B potential, 24 years old. I know in real life, he had a great season, great power. I'm ecstatic to see what he can do in real life in the future. I'm also kind of questioning what he can do for us. 24 years old, 73 overall. He might be another year away. We did get Brooks Lee. I don't remember exactly how we got Brooks Lee. I think it was in a trade. Yes, I believe we got Brooks Lee and Austin Martin in a trade. Austin Martin, I mean, B potential 65 overall. His contact looks decent. It looks like he's going to have some decent contact. We'll see if that pans out in the majors. But let's see else. Brian Ramos, he played for us just a tad last year. C potential 67 overall. Anyway, I'm kind of all over the place. We do still, if we just go back and look at the top prospects, Kyle Diaz, who was I believe our #1 draft pick from last year, 66 overall A potential, 20 years old, 64 stamina, not what you quite want to see. Might see if we can tick that up to like 70. I might have him train stamina and see if training actually works. Noah Schultz, still 11th overall, top 100 list. Hagen Smith, 24 overall, 74 stamina, 22 years old, 73 overall. Excuse me, it has just been a while. I'm out of practice in the streaming game, in the live game. I am just a bit out of practice. Braden Montgomery, A potential. He's in AA, 22 years old. Switch hitter. Love those switch hitters. Center fielder, 32 on the top 100 list. Edgar Cuero, 46. I already mentioned him. I think next year may be his year. I think we're going to look to explore maybe trading Danny Jansen, especially if he struggles and Edgar Cuero just lights it up in AAA. That's what we're going to look at. Who else? Pablo Sandoval, a different Pablo Sandoval. I am very excited about him. I know he's a long way away, but I think we're going to see him maybe in a couple years. I really like his build. He has higher hits and walks per 9 than anything else. And that is what you want in a sim style franchise. Let's see. Anyone else in our top 100? Rolando Baroa, excuse me, B potential starter. I don't know if I like his build. He's 52 overall, so he's quite a ways away, but we will see what happens. We'll see what he develops into. I've had pitchers in franchise and maybe even March to October. I've been playing that a lot lately, which I don't know what that says about me. But I've had a pitcher with a very, very high K per 9 just shove, like over 300 strikeouts. I think March to October may have had something to do with it. We got a pretty big player boost Tim Bravo of the Rockies, he was a generational talent, so they have him. Great for them. Great for them. Wish it was us, but we will make our way and we'll see what happens. And on opening day, by the way, we did have to put JD Davis on the IL. We do have Bobby Dahlbeck coming up from AAA, filling that role. He's going to be hitting cleanup for a little bit. Actually, no, we're not. We're going to put him down a little bit. Yeah, I just don't think I have done that yet, or didn't look at the lineup specifically with that addition yet. Yeah, we're gonna bat him ninth. My mistake. I think I'd rather have him than Josh Rojas, even though Rojas is a better fielder. He's 31 years old, but Bobby Dahlbeck still has B potential, even though we see the negatives coming, the decline a little bit over his speed and arm accuracy. You can't see it because my stupid pale face is blocking that. But he is 30 years old. I don't know. We'll see what he can do. I like the B potential. We don't really have much to choose from. We did bring in Willie Castro to supplement or to play shortstop for us, 2-year deal, about $12 million a year. Just because Colson Montgomery, he's had his struggles. So we're going to see what we can do there. And no one's safe for the trade market. No one is safe. Everyone is up for grabs. Luis Robert, he literally got hurt after one at bat last year. He's already played 4 times the amount this season than he did in 2025. We're going to see if he's going to be offloaded this year. His value is probably going to be higher. Or if he pops off, is he going to be a part of the future? I don't think he will be part of the future. He's just not really shown much of late, especially in real life. But we will see what he does here. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts on opening day. He's a little bit rusty. He is 28 years old, so age is sneaking up on him just a little bit. Anyway, this is the lineup. I know we already went over some things. Tyro Estrada is going to be playing second. I did earlier, before I did go live, I saw someone in free agency that I want to sign. Gavin Lux has been a free agent for whatever reason. He did not play anywhere in 2025. I guess nowhere believed in him. So we are going to sign him. We're just going to sign him to the smallest deal we can. 1 year's 1.8. You know what? I'm okay with giving him 2 years, 2.3. At the very least, he can see how he develops. And we'll see what happens. We can stick him in the minors. It's not going to be a big deal. Or we can keep him on the major league club. I'd rather put him in AAA. He has options, so I don't really mind that. We'll send someone else from AAA back down. And yeah, we'll get this going. We're probably going to go pretty quickly through this season just because we are not really playing for much. We're not really playing for anything, if we want to be real. We're not going to make the playoffs. Last year, we did go... Oh, that's budget. We did go 62-100 last year. So my goal for this season is to 99 losses at maximum. But I also don't really want to do well because I want a good draft pick. But just to go over settings once, because it's been so long, we are going to use timing hitting. We're going to play on All-Star. I'm not using zone. It's going to be a camera view of zoom just to make things more cinematic. And pitching is not going to be pinpoint. It's going to go classic. I really just want to rely on a little bit of realism and just see, like, these are game whatever functions that rely heavily on player attributes, and I don't want to rely on my skill or lack of skill in some cases to do well or do poorly in this franchise. So we're going to sim season, and I have the custom game entry conditions on very high. Maybe the earliest inning we'll play is the 8th. We have player highlight moments to try to maybe get some storylines going. Probably end up going into 50 games. I don't see myself playing any full games today or this season even. We're going to get through this relatively quickly. Let's see what happens. 1 to 7. Oh, we have, I guess adding Gavin Lux got our 40 man a little bit too high. Who do we send off of the 40 man? I guess we can take Steven Wilson off the 40 man. I don't think anyone would claim him. If someone does, he's not very good. It'll be okay. We'll survive. We're literally surviving now. Let me just go make sure we got Gavin Lux and who we want playing. I do want Brooks Lee playing. I do want maybe... Do I want Brooks Baldwin playing? Nah, I don't really care. We'll trade Gavin Lux position with Brian Ramos. Gavin Lux in DH for now. He is a primary second baseman. I don't think he has any other secondaries. He does not. We can maybe alter that ourselves if we feel like we should. Okay. Let's go. Let's keep going. Let's see what this team can actually do. We actually win 7-4, but we do get an injury. Shelby Miller pulled back muscle. It looks like it's just going to be he's going to be out for a few days. And I think I'm going to change the camera location to right here because I don't want things to get in the way. And if anyone's watching right now or after the end of the stream, let me know if there's a better camera spot for my stupid pale face, my stupid hairless face that I shaved yesterday. I look like a child. Sometimes I act like one. Maybe that was going too fast. Here we go. We got a moment. We're up by 1, or the home team is up by 1. The Astros are up by 1. We got to rely on Bobby Dahlbeck. We got ducks on the pond, first, second. 1 out to play with, down by 1. Can we just come through and make something happen? Come on, Bobby. 27th in runs right now. Hey, we're not last. That's what I'll say. Come on, Bobby. Just be patient here. Don't want to do anything with that. Nothing with that. He's over 2 on the day. We got 66 speed and 90 speed on second and first, respectively. It's a great take. It's a fantastic take. Bobby's hitting 400 so far early on the season, it looks like. Can we keep it up? Good take. Yo, hitters count. Hitters count right now. He's a little bit wild. He's relying on that sinker. We're seeing it pretty well. Forcing right on the corner. I mean, just a bit early. Just a bit early on that. He's kind of dotting us up. Just late on the sinker. Bobby goes down swinging. That was a good try. He was just living on the corners. Bobby Dahlbeck does not come through in the clutch. The Astros take home a W. And Tyler Estrada had a decent game. Double, 3 RBIs. Danny Jansen 1 for 4 with a double. Jose Miranda 0 for 1. It looks like maybe he came in late in the game. Michael Conforto 2 for 4. John Means actually had a pretty good game. 5 1/3, 6 hits, one strikeout though. He's not really a strikeout pitcher though. 2 earned runs. Not a terrible outing. Don't hate that. Jordan and Giancarlo Stanton is now an Astro. That's interesting. I am actually very, very interested in that. That drops us to 2-5. We didn't have a great schedule to begin the year. Dropping a series at Detroit 1-3. We did win against the Dodgers. Let's check this box score, see what happened. Lou Bob went 3 for 5. Michael Conforto 4 for 4, 4 RBIs. Give me some of that. Jonathan Cannon kind of had a struggling outing, but Tommy Kahnle, Colin Poche, and Shelby Miller all coming in, not doing too bad in relief. We are 2-5 right now. 2-5 right now. We are not ranked last, which is good. Who is doing well for us early this season? Conforto, of course, that 4 for 4 game after 7 games is going to help out. Andrew Vaughn, not amazing. I think that's probably 2 hits and 26 at bats. One of them a bomb, though. It is early. None of these are going to stay how they are. Bobby Dahlbeck hitting 375, though. That's kind of nice to see. We did take Jacob Melton off the Rule 5 draft. Same thing with Tony Gonsolin. I should have mentioned that before. Forgive me. I was all over the place. Let's see what happens in the second game of this series. Shelby Miller no longer injured. We'll just go ahead and auto-utilize him. JD Davis is eligible to be reinstated from the IL. He's still going to be injured for 1 to 2 months. We're just going to move him to the 60-day. We'll survive. We dropped the second game 5-7. That was Drew Thorpe in his second outing of the year, 4 innings, 2 strikeouts, ERA of 18. Spencer Arrighetti looks like he's been going off for Houston so far this year. 0.82 ERA after 2 starts. We got Jonathan Cannon going up against Christian Javier, who went 7 innings shut his first game of the year. We'll have to see what we do against them. We drop the series. We get swept. 2 one-run losses. Don't love to see that. Lou Bob going 2 for 5. Hit 317 early on the year. Willie Castro 3 for 4. Getting his average back up to 200. Hopefully somewhere closer where it belongs long term. Willie Castro and Danny Jansen hitting homers. That is nice. That is very, very nice. Jonathan Cannon, 1 inning away from a quality start. His ERA is 7. I have a feeling our ERAs are going to be looking like that for most of the season. Okay. Starting, finally, our first homestand going up against Minnesota. Tony Gonsolin. Let's see what he can do for us. We get the dub 10-8. But Brian Mata sustained a blister. We're going to keep him active. We're going to auto do that. 10-8. Looks like our offense is going kind of off right now. And James Wood is currently a Minnesota Twin. Bregman's a Minnesota Twin. Wilyer Abreu is a Minnesota Twin. What happened? What happened in this timeline that the Minnesota Twins went out and got James Wood, Alex Bregman, Wilyer Abreu, and Wyatt Langford? That's a lineup right there. That is a lineup right there. Jeez. Zach Gallen on the Twins? Lose a 1-run game 2-3. We win the series though 2-1 against a good Twins team. I didn't even look and see what we did. I was just so baffled about their lineup in that first game. We went off this game. 5 homers. 5 homers for us. 1 by Luis Robert, Jose Miranda, Danny Jansen, Austin Hayes, and Bobby Dahlbeck. So it looks like offense hasn't really been the problem for us right now. It has been our pitching. But over these last 2 games, it's been our offense. So we can't just put it all together. Here we go. Big moment for us. Abner Uribe on to not finish off. We need to keep this tie and send this thing into extras. Bottom of the 9th, 2 outs against the Detroit Tigers. I lied. We have 50 runs. That is currently 22nd. Oh, wait. I lied. We can walk this thing off. I was mistaken. Jeez, I'm so out of practice. I'm very, very sorry. Come on, Hayes. Abner Uribe is a bit wild as we're going to take the first pitch anyway, but that was the one you want to swing at, a hanging slider. Just a base hit. Any way to get on base, and it's a dub for us.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Let's go, Austin. Just a bit late on the sinker. Not a bit late. That was way too late. We got to be quicker than that. We have to put the ball in play. Good things happen as we foul that sinker off. Got to prepare for the heat. Adjust for the off speed. Come on, Austin. Austin Hayes up the middle. That's going to win the game. Winning in the bottom of the 9th on a walk-off. Austin Hayes keeps the wins. Keeps a win. We get a win. Whatever. You know what I meant. You know what I meant. Good finish to this game against the Tigers. Our rivals. One of our rivals. 17 hits. My goodness. Give the hitting coach a raise. Why don't we? Jose Miranda with a bomb, 1 for 4. Willie Castro going 1 for 4 as well. Lou Bob, 4 for 5. It seems like every time we open a game's box score or a game summary, he's doing something. He's doing something good. Things you like to see. Are we a good team overall? No, we're not. We are not at all. 5-8 though. It's probably better than a lot of people would have thought we were. On to game 2. Another big moment for Austin Hayes going up against Will Vest. Got 2 runners on, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. Let's see what we can do. We are climbing to 18th in runs scored, 28th in ERA. Not great. I saw 30th in strikeouts, so we're not putting guys away. We're not dominating on the mound. Obviously. That was a nice little hanger. Maybe it hung vertically, but it was kind of right on the corner. It was a good try, though. Good take on a fastball in. Austin Hayes had the magic last night. Let's see if he can get us a lead here or keep the chains moving. At the very least, we do not want a double play. A walk here would be amazing. Come on, Austin. That's a great take. Fantastic take. 1 pitch away from being bases loaded with Willie Castro. Going to the top of our order. Do we take all the way here? Maybe we shouldn't have. That would have been a decent pitch to hit, but also a pitch in danger of grounding into a double play. Full count. Austin Hayes gives this thing a ride, hits it pretty well. Is it going to be far enough? No, it's not. We're going to tag up with 42 speed from second, though. And that's going to be runners on the corners with 2 outs with Willie Castro coming up to bat, who is having a disappointing year so far, hitting 192 and OPS at 627 on the year. It is still early, but this is something you don't want to see out of our leadoff hitter. Willie Castro swings at the first pitch, being a little too aggressive, and pops it up. Not enough. That's not going to be good enough. Austin Hayes almost went for extra bases, but Willie Castro could not come through in the clutch. And we will try to finish this thing out. Tommy Kahnle has been out there for 26 pitches. What are we doing? That should not be the thing. He should not be sent out there again. We do not have a great bullpen. Bryce Wilson has been really, really good, though. We got lefty, and Vlad Guerrero coming up. Maybe we should go lefties, but Cole Keith's a decent lefty hitter contact-wise, but I think we don't have enough lefties in the pen. That's something we should have worked on a little bit more in the offseason. Let's go Bryce Wilson. He's been really, really good.
For the White Sox, number 49.
Let's see what we can do. It's a decent start. Maybe we keep going in on the hands to Cole Keith, who's been very, very decent. 270 average. He's already had a good game, 2 for 3. Let's see if Bryce can locate this. A ground ball would be great. That is not a ground ball, but that is a lazy fly ball to Lou Bob, who tracks it down. No problem. 1 down. 1 down. Let's see if we can hold him to a 1-run lead. Parker Meadows 1 for 4 on the day, as we do not get that changeup down. Would love a ground ball. That's a good pitch. A little bit too much of the plate. But as far as a vertical location, it was good enough for me. That was a great slurve in on the inner half. The inside corner, I should say. And that's a ground out. Your boy is 1 out away from having a clean 9th. And that's going to be right on the outside corner to Vlad. Perfect. Right out in front. And that's going to be 3 up, 3 down. Quick inning from Bryce Wilson. And we go on to face Raisel Iglesias in the bottom of the 9th, down 1. Josh Rojas, and let's see if we can get something going. Decent slider up in the zone, but catches the inside corner. Not a bad first pitch. It's a good changeup. I thought that was going to be a sinker. Way out in front of that, Josh Rojas. 0-2. Good take on the slider in. See if we can give him a battle. Way to foul that off. We saw there was a changeup. Good location. Good location from Rysel right there. Good take on the sinker down. Josh Rojas having a good at bat right now. See if he can keep it up. See if he can work his way on. Fastball right down the middle. Cannot miss those. Good timing. The late side of good timing. Another changeup. Man, he's battling right now. It's a good location. Too close to take, though. That was also a little bit too close to take. Rojas is battling, though. That would have been a strike anyway. We're battling. Rojas is battling. Come on. Just a little bit in between. We're really close. That's a good take. Good at bat from Josh Rojas. Wow. Leadoff walk. That was what, on 8 pitches? 11 pitches? No, that couldn't have been 11 pitches. I think it was. Did we see Rysel last inning? I don't remember. I can't remember. My cognitive decline is in full effect. Let's see if Jose Miranda can keep it moving. Rysel not able to find the zone. We might have to take until we get a strike at this point. We do, and it's a sinker up in the zone. Jose Miranda already 2 for 3 on the day with a single and a solo home run. He's our only run of the day. And that is going to be a grounder up the middle. That hurts so bad. That kills a rally after a leadoff walk, hitting a slow grounder. Jose Miranda does not have the wheels to beat that out. And Lubob is our last hope, 0 for 3 on the day. He's the guy you want up here, though. If there's anyone you would want up to have the potential to tie the game on one swing, it is Luis Robert. As Rysel once again behind in the count. 2 batters in a row, you start off 2-0. And that is going to be a single up the middle. Fastball down the heart of the plate. You don't even want to lay off that. That's the pitch you want to swing at. You think sometimes you want to take until you get a strike, but with Luis Robert, our best chance to tie it on one swing, if you get a fastball like that, you got to take a shot at it. And he did. Conforto up with the chance to tie and win it, and he wins it! Walk-off home run on the first pitch he sees from Rysel Iglesias. 3-2 win over the Detroit Tigers. What a 9th inning. Get our heart broken with a double play for 2 outs, leaves bases empty. Lubob with a single up the middle, and Michael Conforto walking it off in the bottom of the 9th with 2 outs. What a swing. You love to see that. My goodness. 23, Michael Jordan in Chicago. Look at that. Well done. That was a hell of a swing. I love that. That was great. I don't hate that whatsoever. What a swing. Bryce Wilson gets the win. Got to give a little credit to Bryce Wilson throwing that shutout inning in the top of the 9th to keep it a 1-run lead as we answer with 2 in the 9th to win. Poor Rysel Iglesias. He was wild, though. He just did not have his best stuff. I thought for a second he was going to find out or find it, though, but we got to give a little bit of credit to Josh Rojas for working that walk in the beginning as we win 3 straight 1-run games. This was the walk-off from Austin Hayes, right? I believe so. Yes, it was. What happened in this game? View box score. I don't know if there's a way I can tell like the game scoring plays. Maybe there is a way. I just still can't get over how ridiculous the Minnesota Twins lineup is. And that takes the series from Detroit. All right. It is a day for scouts, though. We do have the 4th pick of the draft. Who are we going to... We absolutely have to target the best player available. Gene Clark. I mean, he looks amazing. He looks incredible. 99 future contact and power and vision. Things you like to see. I believe he could potentially be a generational talent. So we got to keep... Let's scout him. And I know he's the first on the board, but he... Being the 4th pick, there's a small chance, but there is a chance that he could fall to us. This guy is good at pitchers, so we're going to scout a bunch of starting pitchers from the international, bunch of starting pitchers. We are also good at discovery with this guy. Let's discover some outfielders, some international outfielders. Let's see what happens. I love discovering prospects. I really do. This may not be the most effective way to draft, but I like it. You can get a lot of pitchers scouted if you do all international starting pitchers. There's a lot of, you can discover a lot, or you can scout a lot. Good bang for your buck, I should say. We sweep Detroit, another 1-run game, and we are now 7-8. 1 win away from 500, although it is early in the season. I don't care. That is still pretty nice. Danny Jansen with a 3-for-4 game. Michael Conforto with an RBI. Derek Hill with 2 RBIs. Tony Gonsolin, not a great start. I mean, not a terrible start, but didn't go 5. Some very, very big fluctuating ERAs in that column. Got probably a much needed off day, but we're going up against the Blue Jays, who are 6-10, and Kevin Gausman has gotten off to a rough start this year. 8.75 ERA as we shut them out. Good Lord. Willie Castro 2-for-5. Jose Miranda 3-for-4. There's some decent averages in this lineup right now. 338 from Lubob, 290 from Conforto. Derek Hill 333, even though he's not a starter for us. Noah Schultz with a decent start. Did not go enough for the quality start, but 5 2/3, 3 strikeouts, 2 walks, 6 hits. Oh, high whip, you might say. Not many strikeouts, but still a good start. 0 runs, that's the most important thing. Tommy Kahnle hands it off to Colin Poche and then goes to Hunter Harvey for the save. Good start on a little 5-game win streak. And we drop it. We drop the next one to Toronto 1-5. Looks like the loss was Shelby Miller. What happened, Shelby? John Means had a decent start. Looks like he inherited runners, or do we make some errors there? I think we might have made some errors there. How do I see like a game summary? Not really sure. View box score. I don't know if I can see the run scoring play. Someone in the comments, let me know. Let me know what I'm doing wrong. I'm old, set in my ways. But we end up taking the series against Toronto. The final game 6-1. Willie Castro going 2-for-5 with 2 ribbies. All right, Matt Tice with going 1-for-2 with 2 ribbies, or 1 RBI, messing columns up. 2 walks for Matt Tice. Love that. Bobby Dahlbeck going 2-for-4, 2 ribbies. Not bad. Drew Thorpe with a good start. 7 innings, 6 Ks, 2 walks, 4 hits. Good start from your boy Drew Thorpe. Hands it off to Colin Poche. I titled this stream, "Who's Stepping Up for the White Sox in Year 2?" And it looks like we got some candidates who are really stepping it up. We are 9-9. That is a better start than I would have thought. Who is stepping up right now? Luis Robert is definitely stepping up. Really like what he's doing right now. Although not much power, just 2 homers, but he's slugging not that much. He has not walked 1 time yet. So that is his average and on base percentage is the same. He has not walked 1 time in 75 at bats, or 76 at bats. He's slugging 47. His OPS is still 816 despite not walking at all. 0.6 WAR. I just cannot believe that he has not walked a single time. Not what you want to see, really. Not really what you want to see, but he's still stepping it up. Willie Castro not having a great year so far. 620 OPS. Last year he did struggle. I guess you could say we took a chance on him, and that's quite a bit of money for someone hitting 200 OPSing under 620, who is also, you know, he's an above average fielder. He does have a lot of versatility, which is nice. Michael Conforto is stepping it up a little bit. You could say Jose Miranda is as well. Andrew Vaughn is just not working right now. Oh my God, his OPS is 414. We're going to give it till the end of April, because he's had a couple good games in here, but 493 OPS in the last 10 games. Not what you want to see. Danny Jansen, you know, not incredible, but he is slugging a little bit. His on base is a good 75 points higher than his average, about that much. Not the best fielder. Tyro Estrada not having a bad season. Austin Hayes not amazing. Bobby Dahlbeck not bad. He is declining though. Josh Rojas, he has had 12 at bats, not a single hit yet. That's not a big sample size. A lot of the guys can do that. Jacob Melton, 0 for 5. Matt Tice has had a couple really big moments. Matt Tice, where else can he? Matt Tice can play first base, so that might be a replacement in the short term for Andrew Vaughn if he keeps struggling. See what's going on in the minors. Gavin Lux, not doing poorly, not doing too poorly. Well, OPS under 700, not amazing. Hold on, I'm gonna try something out. I don't like how my let me flip this horizontally. I don't think I can actually do that in the middle of the stream, actually. No, it doesn't look like that. That's a shame. Actually, maybe I can do this. Maybe it kind of looks like I'm looking towards the gameplay now at this point. Let me know what I can do with the camera to make it better. Someone in the comments or the stream. I appreciate y'all. Thanks for bearing with me. I'm having a lot of fun right now. I'm having a lot of fun. I've been meaning to do this for a while, but I just haven't had the time. Been working a lot. Austin Martin not doing too bad. 279 OPS, 741. You like to see that as well. Colson Montgomery struggling in AAA. OPS under 600. Should we send him to AA to work some things out? We might have to do that. Brooks Lee not having a terrible go at it. OPS 712. I mean, these are things you'd be okay with seeing those OPSs at the majors, but in AAA from guys you want to be able to contribute, like soonish, is not the best. But Edgar Cuero, is it time to bring him up? He's going kind of off right now. 963 OPS. 3 homers. Let's player lock him. Let's see what he can do. Let's see what he's got going on. That's awesome. He's on fire right now. 352. Things you'll really like to see from a switch hitting catcher. Could he be the Cal Raleigh light of the future? And in most cases, it would probably be extra light. Like 20 homers, 250 average. That would be extra light. I don't know. I like his stance though. A huge open stance. Oh, never mind. I'm not the one batting. I am catching right now. Oh, play it home. Play it home. Come on, Cuero. Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here. That was the wrong button to press. I maybe have to learn how to do that, because I guess I hit the cutoff, because maybe that was the right thing to do. That throw looked offline. Anyway, I'm all over the place. Last game, Edgar Cuero had a multi-homer game. I like his stance. That's a hanging curveball, and we're going to go first to second, or that's going to be a double. That's a great way to start off the game. Scoring position down by 1. Let's see if Colson can drive him in. We would love to see that. It could be very poetic, because that would be kind of the future. Tag up. Okay. But he hits that pretty good. As we're going to tag up. I mean, 35 speed is a little bit questionable. That's a questionable send, if we're being honest. I don't think he got the best jump. to make that play. You never want to make it out at third, and we were dangerously close to doing that, I think. Let's see if Brooksley can drive him in. He's got a 3-0 count right now. It needs to be a deep fly ball. Needs to be a hit or a deep fly ball. And he walked him. That is perfectly okay. Who's coming up? Brian Ramos, OPSing 767, not bad. Count is 2-1. Drive him in, no double plays, please. Good take, buddy. Good take. Good block by the catcher. We cannot get home there. He threw it to third. Did he think I was going to go on that? Maybe. Come on, Brian. A ground ball. It's going to get through. We're going to score. Tie game. Runners on first and second. You love to see that. Edgar Cuero getting that started. Making an impact. Making an impact. I'm not so sure about the pinstripe pants without a pinstripe jersey, though. Don't at me. I've never had a great fashion sense. Base is loaded now. 2 outs for Edgar. What can we do here? That was the pitch you wanted. Just a bit late on it. Maybe you should have taken a pitch in that scenario, but that looked like a good fastball to hit for Edgar. Still up 4-1. That was actually the same inning, so we batted around, but only a couple runs to show for it. 4 runs to show for it, which is still not bad. Is he going to steal? Yo, we're going to throw him out. He's hosed. That's a great throw from Edgar. Can we get a faster tag, maybe? I know we got him out, but my God. He was so nonchalant with the tag, just, you know, so slow. I don't get it. Am I crazy for thinking that? Or did he put his glove down so slow, just nonchalantly? Slap that thing down. All right, 1 for 2 on the day. Cole Henry's still in the game. That may have been a fastball to turn on a little bit, but I just want to be a little bit patient after swinging at the first pitch there. Fastball up in the zone, just got under it just a bit late. Edgar flies out to left. So far, 1 for 3 on the day. Still a solid play right now. On the defensive side of things, oh my God, okay. That scared me for a second. It's spooky season. In block ball situations, I've never player locked as a catcher and done defense. I've only just hit, so bear with me here. Block ball situations, the crosshair will turn red to indicate a ball in the dirt. Pull down to block the ball. Quicker you react to the red crosshair. Oh, I see it there. That square underneath. That small target. Your blocking attribute directly affects your results. That's kind of cool. There we go. We did block the ball. Perfect. Noted. This is in danger of having another block ball. But it wasn't. It was a fastball right on the screws. We're getting him at home. Cut to home. Come on, you got to be quicker. That was also kind of a poor throw by a guy about 70 feet away, if I'm not mistaken. That was a little bit of a poor throw. A little bit of a letdown. Whatever. And then they just go ham and score a ton after that. 11 of 4. Let's see if we can get another base hit, though.
Nope.
Good take from Cuero. 1 for 3 on the day. Let's see if we can make it 2 for 4. Maybe with a bomb. I meant to check the swing on that.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That was an accident. He's a little too antsy. He's still got some seasoning left. He still needs to be seasoned a little bit.
That's a ball.
That was a fantastic take, though. Come on, get Edgar. Should be 3-0. Good take. All right. Get on base here, man. Get that OPS up. Good fight. Maybe should have taken that anyway, since we only had 1 strike, but good fight. Is that going to drop? We were just a bit late on it. That's going to drop. That's going to be a single. That's going to make him 2 for 4 on the day. Hit him where they ain't. Hit him where they ain't. We'll take it. That's a good game from Edgar Cuero. I clearly have had either too much or not enough coffee. Come on, Colson. Let's see what we can do here. We're going to get a little bit of a lead. That first baseman is playing back. Nice rib, Colson. Okay. the future of the White Sox in AAA not doing too bad this game, giving us a glimpse of what is to come, but probably in like 4 years. We're being real. Brooks Lee. I mean, I don't know if he could be part of the long-term future, being a bit older, but not doing too bad right now. As we had the bases loaded with no outs. Can we get another big inning? Can we get up to bat again? We'll probably get another at bat in the ninth if this keeps up. I think we will. Oh my God. We cannot tag on that. That's an infield fly. Being a Braves fan, I get a little PTSD every time I see an infield fly. If you know, you know. Come on, Tristan. Knock us in. We cannot have bases loaded, no outs, and not score. Because that is the not the future of the White Sox. That is the present. But that is going to be a grounder up the middle. Is that going to score 2? That is going to score 2. We're down by 5, but we still are threatening in the bottom of the 8th. Runners on first and second. 1 out. We only get 1 more, it looks like. Yeah, 11-7. We are leading off the 9th. See if we can start a streak again. Start a rally. It's a good cutter to hit. We're a little bit early on it. Just get on base. As that is, we're just a bit early on that. Not a great AB. Not a great hit. Did not hit it hard. We did start the game with a double in the gap. Hit that fairly hard. Got a little blue pit to make us 2 for 4. Otherwise, a decent game. Decent game from Edgar Cuero. Would like to see him hit the ball a little bit harder. Take advantage of those fastballs up in the zone. But a decent game for Edgar, giving us a glimpse of maybe what's to come in his major league career. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay. Let's go back to the majors, though. Let's go back to the majors. We have won the series against Toronto. We'll start a series against the Milwaukee Brewers. We take the first game 2-0. The Brewers 11-10. And looks like we had a decent start from Jonathan Cannon. A very decent start. 8 innings, 2 hits, 2 walks, 6 Ks. Very strong start from him as we get bombs from Andrew Vaughn and Bobby Dahlbeck. We were talking about Andrew Vaughn needing to step it up a little bit to stay on the roster. He had a good game. Josh Rojas getting the start in left field, going 0 for 4. Still looking for the first hit of his season. Willie Castro dropping his average to under 200 again. He still is hovering around that area. Danny Jansen hitting 207. 2 walks, though. So he might be getting on base at a higher clip that's more valuable. We'll keep it. Well, let's actually see what Milwaukee's looking like. Looks like a pretty Milwaukee lineup. Jose Caballero, though, at playing shortstop. Paul James, I don't know who that is. Freddie Peralta, 0.83 ERA early this season. My goodness. All right. That's a hell of a start for any amount of starts. Okay. Bottom of the 9th. We scored 4 in the 9th to come back and get the lead against the Brewers. Hunter Harvey is on the mound. Against William Contreras, we have 0 outs, runner on first. Can we keep this lead? It's all up to the bullpen. And our ERA is climbed to the 14th at best in baseball. Middle of the pack. Very unlikely. Let's see if we can get William on a splitter down to ground into a double play. Would love that. He does swing, get a foul tip. We got him to chase a little bit. Would love a double play as we hung, as Hunter Harvey hangs a slider right down the middle, and that could have been game over. Please get this up, Hunter. That was not up the way we wanted it, but that will be strike 3. Missing his spots, accidental strike. Not an accidental dot, an accidental just regular strike. And we are a ground ball right at someone for maybe winning this game as they pull off a hit and run. A genius play. Right where the shortstop would have been playing had the steal not been in order. And that's what Milwaukee does. Bryce Terang had a hell of a season in real life. We either need a soft fly ball And they're going to try to bunt their way on. Maybe a suicide squeeze here.
No strike.
The CPU really likes to do that. We're going to keep this ball up, hopefully.
That's a ball.
We're going to nibble. We're going to nibble. If we walk him on 4,
Ball.
that is okay.
Rio.
That is okay. Yeah, we walk him on 4 pitches, and we got Christian Yelich up with bases loaded, 1 out, with a 1-run lead in the bottom of the 9th. And it looks like I need a new controller as well. Come on, we need a double play here. He did go around right there. Strikeout would be huge.
1-1.
We needed that elevated. He elevated that a little bit too much. Do not want to walk in the winning or the tying run. What a play by Andrew Vaughn! Christian Yelich almost walked this game off, but Andrew Vaughn, with an awesome vertical of probably at least 6 inches, snags that ball out of the air. We're 1 out away, but the job is not done yet. Jackson Chourio is coming up to bat, who has had a decent game, 1 for 3, but he is having a horrible season. So maybe this is who you want up. Or else if he gets a base hit right here, this is where his season is going to turn around. But we can prevent that.
Ball.
Potentially.
1 ball. 1 strike.
Please, Hunter. Swing and a miss from Jackson. He was very early on that. We have not thrown the curveball yet this at bat. Maybe this is the time. Don't hang it. He hung it. Hunter Harvey hangs a breaking ball. And that's a double in the gap for Jackson Chourio as the Milwaukee Brewers walk us off in the 9th inning. And I would hate to be the team to turn Jackson Chourio's season around. Remember this. Remember this day. If you're a Brewers fan. If Chourio turns it on, it is probably because of this moment. Tried to get the curveball down. Hung it, and it was taken advantage of. Well played, Brewers. That is unfortunate. So close to getting out of that. So close to getting out of that. Very close to getting out of that. Would have been cool. Would have been cool. And we go to the rubber match. Let's see what our scouting found. I still think Gene Clark is probably going to be a generational talent. He is draft rank. I know the game likes to try to fool you into seeing that he is not going to be a generational talent by taking his draft stock down after the first day. But I also heard that if vision and discipline are apart by just five overall points in the present section, like you see the vision is 54, the discipline is 59 at the top ends. I hear that if you're 5 away in those regards, that it is definitely a generational talent. Don't quote me on that. I haven't done enough research on my own for it. But we're going to get him to 100%. We did discover an outfield prospect, and we scouted 30 starting pitchers from the international region. And if you keep that up, I've played this long enough to realize that if you have 7 weeks scouting a certain position, 15% a week, you 100% all those guys. So we're going to keep it there for 7 weeks. We're going to get all those international starting pitchers scouted 100%, and we'll see what we got. Hopefully there's quite a bit. And let's see what we discovered. Recently scouted. This left fielder, I mean, he would be a project. He's 22 years old, but I like the potential there. He's not going to be on our board. He looks bad, but I'm not going to scout him right away. I am going to take a picture so I don't forget. Marco Zavala. Mark that down. Write that down. Remind me at some point if I forget. Marco Zavala could be a decent pick. I think he is going to have high potential. But he's already 22. His overall is going to be very, very low. Let's discover another outfielder, shall we? The outfielders of the West. And let me know your method of scouting, because I haven't I haven't found the best motive scouting for position players, at least. I think my method for starting pitchers is pretty good, but position players not so much. Bryce Bruno, I do kind of like this guy. I'm gonna look for guys to scout potentially after Gene Clark, or maybe we should scout position because this left fielder looks really good from the Central. Another good looking Central left fielder, good contact, decent power. Some good guys down here. Estevan Gallegos, switch hitter, love switch hitters. Tom Song, if we draft him and he's good, we'll be singing songs about him for years. I hate myself. Giancarlo Franco. Did I already say his name? No, a couple switch hitters from this left field class. Like, that's good. Ray Rivas looks good too. Although he's 5'8". I don't really like hitting with guys that short. Now, he might be a short king, but the strike zone is going to be so small. He might be swinging the pitches up. Definitely not user error, but we're going to stick with this right here. Let's go on to the next week. As we drop a series to Milwaukee, Noah Schultz losing that game, does not have a win this year yet, even though wins are not everything, obviously. Paul Skeens is going to win the Cy Young, and he went 10-10. So who cares? As we are in the top of the ninth, trying to close this thing out, the Red Sox are threatening, and they have Byron Buxton now. They still have Rafael Devers in this timeline. Runners on second and third. We need a strikeout really bad. 1 out. Can we get 2 outs without letting them score? Let's see. Let's see. As we are 22nd runs scored, which is not bad. Intentional walk. I like that idea. I think we should. The runner at first will not matter. Force at every base would be better. They're telling me to intentionally walk Tristan Casas with the bases loaded to tie this game. Are you out of your mind? Who is our manager? That was our manager's tip. That was our manager's tip. To intentionally walk him with the bases loaded. I don't think so, sir. Maybe we'll get him 0-2 first at least. Come on, get this down, Hunter. I definitely need a new controller if you're looking at that. Get this down. That was a little bit too down. All right, come on. We need strikeout would be huge right now. He's hitting 342 on the year, but we get the strikeout. Hunter Harvey wants to go on a redemption tour after getting walked off in Milwaukee. Got Tristan Casas in the strikeout. Said no to his manager that wanted him to walk in a run. Can he close this out? He's a little bit wild. We cannot walk. I will throw it down the middle before we walk him on 4 pitches. Come on, Hunter. I don't want to walk him in. I don't care if we set it down the middle. He would still have to hit it somewhere to win the game. Full count. We're going to fool him here. We're going to throw a splitter. He's going to swing over top of it. Never mind. He's going to hit a rope, a hard ground ball to the shortstop as we get the W. We go against the manager's wishes and we get the W. I have words. We're going to have words with this manager. We are absolutely going to have words with this manager. Who is it? I don't even remember who our manager is. Who is this guy? We shut Boston out 1-0. What did we do to score this run? Willie Castro hit a bomb as his average is climbing to a 202. Great news for us. Lupop still hitting 321. We like that. Andrew Vaughn, I don't think he got the start, but he did get a walk, but we'll see. We'll see what everyone's doing right now. I have issues. Will Venable, see you later. I don't care. I do not care to pay the remainder of his contract. He tried to walk in the tying run in the top of the ninth. We need some new blood. We need some new, younger blood, and I think Pedro Soriano is the guy. Let's sign him. You know, we'll see what he does. We're going to get him for the rest of this year. He has no experience, but sometimes no experience can be better than bad experience. Welcome aboard for the rest of the year. Am I crazy to think that we are supposed to sign Pedro Soriano? Oh no, I'm looking at managers for hire. Wait, what just happened? Did he not want to sign or something? Okay, Pedro Soriano accepted the offer. What just happened? Did I go crazy right there to think that we signed him and it was blank for a second? Anyway, I might be going crazy. It's been a long week. But Pedro Soriano is going to guide us for the rest of the year. We've had enough of Will Venable. And we are 5 games back of the division. The Royals and the Twins are having really, really good seasons, but our last 10 were 7-3. Not bad. Not bad whatsoever. We got some dudes just kind of going off. Derek Hill, who is in the lineups against lefties. We apparently have not seen many lefties so far, but he's 5 for 13. We love that. Conforto has had a very, very big downslide. He started off super hot. Austin Hayes is super cold. Andrew Vaughn, you know, he's starting to hit for a little bit more power. His last 10 games is OPSing 828, so we're going to keep him around, see what happens. Willie Castro, what's he done in the past 10 games? OPS of 628. Not bad. Danny Jansen is cooling off quite a bit, but he's still getting on base 100 points higher than his average in the last 10 games. So we're going to stick with him for now. His on base is about 100 points higher than his average on the season. It's early, but that is a good sign. And has Lubob drawn his first walk yet? He has not drawn his first walk yet. His on base percentage is the exact same as his average. Whatever. His OPS is dropping a little bit, 782. It was over 800 the last time we saw. Only 2 homers. Now let's see if we can draw a walk with him. Let's see, dude. Corey Julk's doing very well in the minors. Joey Loperfido does have a B potential. I don't remember how we got him, but it's okay. Austin Martin doing decent. Edgar Guerrero still popping off. OPS of 1,000. Things you really like to see. Brooks Lee, 292 average. His OPS is approaching 800. We might make some roster changes if people keep playing the way they are in AAA in about like the 6-week mark or something. Colson Montgomery, OPSing 627. Ah, man. That's tricky. I might send him to AA. I might do that. I think we're going to. Let's send him to AAA. I just want him to get some ABs. I want him to get his confidence back. Let's send him back to AAA. We'll bring Jacob Amaya back to Colson to AA. Jacob Amaya to AAA. My words don't really work well after a long week. My apologies. Let's just get Jacob Amaya in there. Don't really care. We have the main dudes who we want playing. Let's get Colson Montgomery in there. Griff O'Farrell, he can play second base. Chase Mydroth, I forgot about him. Pretty decent player this year for the White Sox, if I remember correctly. Doing okay at AA. Doing okay at AA. We'll have Griff play second. We're going to have Colson Montgomery play short. Oh, forgot to mention, we do have Kyle Teal as well. A decent catching prospect. I believe he did very, very well when he went up to the majors this year in real life at the start. I know he cooled off, I think. We also have Noelvi Marte. We picked him up from the Reds, I believe, in a trade. I forgot who we traded, but he's... Or did we sign him? I don't remember. Decent contact stats. Not doing well in AA, though. Kind of took a flyer on him. We'll just have Colson Montgomery bat clean up behind our guys who we really want to play. If that makes sense. Tell me if it doesn't. Okay. Let's go see. Actually, no, it's still too early in this season for the top 100 prospects to have shifted at all, I think. Let's just keep going. I'm going to go grab some coffee real quick. Refill. It's been an hour since I started, and I'd like to wet my whistle a little bit. I'll be right back. Thank you for your patience. 5 games back. We're still ranked 29th. This is decent. I think we're surprising a lot of players, a lot of people. Noah Schultz having a decent year so far. Let's check. Yeah, we haven't really checked in much with the pitching staff right now, or this season, early this season. John Means having a really good time. Really good time for John Means right now. He's having a hell of a good season. Wow. We might have to see what we can get for him on the trade market. Drew Thorpe not doing very well. I love how good his hits per nine are. I really do. Really like how his hits per nines are doing. His hits per nine are doing. But it just hasn't really translated. 20 hits in 16 and 2/3 innings. That's not going to work. That's not going to work. And that goes against what his actual attributes are. FIP is even worse. Or about the same. Jonathan Cannon, not bad. I do like his build. Good walks and hits per nine compared to his other things. Tony Gonsolin, who we took a flyer on. Same thing, not doing really well. Similar build to Drew Thorpe. Bryce Wilson, though, having a sub 1 whip and a sub 1.5 ERA. Not bad. Mitch Spence, not great. Short sample size, small sample size, 7 2/3. He's only pitched in 2 games. Miguel Castro, not bad. Tommy Kahnle, what is going on here? Doing pretty well. 2-0. Not that matters. Don't know why I went there. Sub 1 ERA, though. That whip's a little bit high compared to the ERA. But I mean, we're not going to not take it. Cam Boozer, very high whip. That ERA is not going to be sustainable. Shelby Miller, not bad. A little bit high of a whip. Colin Poche, high whip, high ERA. Hunter Harvey, high whip, high ERA. Only 1 blown save, though. Might have been because of your boy, or because the Milwaukee Brewers just know how to win games. Very big possibility of that. Let's see how our pitchers in the minors are doing. Hagen Smith, not bad. Not bad whatsoever. Let's see if he can keep that up. Davis Martin, not bad. Decent. If we're in a spot where we want to compete, we might have to give these guys a thought. I mean, they're shoving at AAA. Prelander Baroa, who's a top 100 prospect, not really doing it. Jairo Iriarte, who was with us last year, got a glimpse of the majors. We signed a couple starters to just give him the availability for more seasoning in AAA. He's not doing very well, or he didn't have a great season last year, but he's doing well this season. We might have to think about bringing him up, bringing any of these guys not named Prelander Baroa up. Hey, is Hagen Smith ready? Is Davis Martin ready? He had a poor season last year. 29 years old, really not anything to risk there. Drew Thorpe, should we switch those two and just get Drew Thorpe some more innings at AAA, even though, you know, he had a great start his last time out against Toronto. 1 earned run, which was a homer, 6 Ks in 7 innings. We'll see what he does. We'll see what he keeps doing. But let's just keep moving on. It's April 21st, and we are 11-11. Very surprising. We drop that game to Boston 2-4. We lose the series 3-10 in the last game. We let David Hamilton go 4 for 5. I mean, he has speed. He hit a bomb too. Willie Castro is starting to get a little bit hot. 2 for 5 with a bomb. 215 average on the year. Luis Robert has cooled off quite a bit. Matt Tyson, Derek Hill. We just have a ragtag group of guys. We do. We got a lot of platoon dudes, a lot of shifting in the lineup the manager is doing. We got shut out. We got demolished by Baltimore. Tony Gonsolin just got demolished, man. His ERA is 6.63. He's a dude I was hoping to maybe trade. He has to be on the roster the whole season because he's a Rule 5 draft pick. Noah Schultz against Grayson Rodriguez. That could be a good matchup. That could be a good matchup. Maybe we player lock someone. We haven't done that in a while. Who is struggling right now? Or maybe we should go with Lou Bob and see if we can draw the first walk of the year. Never mind. He already drew a walk. He drew a walk. But let's see if we can get another one or just some good hits. Or who is struggling right now? Andrew Vaughn is still struggling a little bit. Danny Jansen is struggling. Bobby Dahlbeck has really been a good... He's been pretty good. Filling in for JD Davis, who, I mean, those aren't big shoes to fill. OPS of 920. He's been red hot. Maybe not red hot lately, but he's had a good season. Let's player lock his Lou Bob, see what happens. See what we can do. 11-14. This would be a big win if we can turn this losing streak a win. We've dropped 3 in a row. Let's see if we can put the brakes on the skid. We're 4th in the AL Central, not last. We're not last. Grayson Rodriguez, man, this guy gave me fits in one of the Diamond Dynasties of the last couple years. Maybe, was it 22? I'm old now, fam. I'm old. All right, come on. Grayson could have been really big for Baltimore this year in terms of their early success. Let's go, Lou Bob. Let's be patient. Good take. You don't want to hit a ball in the corner anyway. Let's wait for something down the middle, maybe. Maybe a hanger. Maybe make him work a little bit. That's a good pitch to hit. Just a tad late on it. Fouled it back. Throwing heat, 99 miles an hour. But he takes it to the left field on the inner half on a fastball, 98 miles an hour. Leadoff bomb for Lou Bob. Still need to work on my commentating skills. But we are up to an early lead. 1-0 thanks to Lou Bob. Said we wanted to draw a walk. How about I'll lead off bomb instead? We'll take that. We will take that all day. Well done, Lou Bob. And we all... But just like that, Baltimore goes to a 4-1 lead in the bottom of the second. Lou Bob, can you come through for us again? That's a rip. Just a tad bit late on it. A little bit indecisive on whether we wanted to swing at the first pitch or not. Come on, Lou Bob. Ooh, good curveball. I thought that was going to stay up a little bit. 0-2. 0-2 on Lou Bob. Let's battle. Don't want a 3-pitch strikeout. And that's exactly what we got, but that was going to be a strike anyway. That was a perfectly placed curveball, by the way. Bottom of the zone on the inside corner. An absolute dot. Oh, well, Lou Bob's 1 for 2 with a bomb, supplying the only offense we've seen so far today. As Ryan Mountcastle is going to hit it deep, but Lou Bob is going to track it down. What a play by Lou Bob. All right, we're threatening a little bit. 2 outs, runner on first. Working Grayson Rodriguez for 60-some pitches by the bottom of the 4th. Way too excited on that fastball, as it's not the blazing 99 miles an hour we saw at the beginning of the game. It's 96.
Ball, that's Outside.
So he's looks like he's losing a little bit of steam. Or maybe he's taking a little bit off by design.
Hey.
It's a well-placed fastball. Come on, Lou Bob. Lou Bob, one more time, a multi-homer game. You cannot throw the inside fastball to Lou Bob if you're Grayson Rodriguez. You just can't do it. And you can put it on the board. Yes. This is going to be one of those, those games where it's like, Lou Bob went 3 for 4 with 3 homers as the White Sox lose to the Orioles 6-4. It's going to be one of those. Yo, gun him at 3. Is he going to try it? Is he going to try it? He's going to try it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You're gunned. You're gunned, pal. Momentum is with the White Sox. I don't know what position Momentum plays, though. It's a stupid joke. By stupid, I mean awesome. It is going to be one of those games. Luis Robert is going to go 3 for 5 with 3 bombs as the Orioles pummel the White Sox 12 to whatever. Can we get a bomb off a lefty now? Ooh, he wanted it. Living dangerously up and in. If that was a 97-mile-an-hour fastball, that's gone. Just in front of the 94 miles an hour on the inside half. That's a great take right there. Watched it all the way in. Come on, Lou Bob. That's another good take.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That would be a hell of a game. For Lou Bob to go 2 for 3 with 2 bombs and a walk, we'd take that. That fastball looked like a changeup.
Counts full.
Full count. Changeup outside, speaking of changeups. Okay, we draw his second walk of the year. What an at-bat. Good at-bat by Lou Bob. Should we try to steal a base? Maybe not. Probably should. Nope. That was a good thing we didn't, because that would have been a double play, no doubt. 1-2 to Michael Conforto, who's not been putting up a great season. I think he's been a little bit better than last year, but not amazing. That's going to be another little liner. 65 miles an hour on the exit velo. Not great. You know what? We're going to steal here. 1-2 on Jose Miranda. 2 outs. If he hits a gapper, we're scoring. But it's a ground ball to first, and that's going to be the end of the 7th. This will be the final at bat against Felix Bautista. Great. Exactly who we wanted to face. That's a good take. Throwing 100 miles an hour.
Counts 1-0.
The second coming of King Felix.
Ball.
Good take. We draw 2 walks this game. A multi-homer and a multi-walk game for Lou Bob would feed families. Decent decision to swing there from Lou Bob. Come on. Come on, Lou Bob. Good take. 3-1. Way to work the count. Make him throw pitches. Perfect. Oof. Man, he wanted that one. He was very excited just early on the 101. There you go, Lou Bob. That's going to be a gapper. You're going 2. You're going 2. 49 speed going to score. He told us to go 3, but I think that was a little bit risky. I think it was smart of Lou Bob to hold up at second base. You just do not want to get thrown out at third. RBI double for Lou Bob. What a game from him. What a game from him. If he keeps this up, we could get a haul at the deadline for him. But is that what we want to do? Is that where we want to go with the direction of this franchise? Farm system isn't the best. And is Lou Bob a little bit too old to be part of the core that can be a winner in the future? I am not sure. And that is going to be a ground ball to first, and that's going to end the game. As Lou Bob goes 3 for 4 with 2 home runs. As the White Sox lose 14-5. That's the Mike Trout with the Angels for you. What was it? Tungsten O'Doyle, I believe. The name that people refer to in that sense. That's hilarious. And for those of you watching, I appreciate you watching and stopping by. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. Because I'm enjoying myself. Haven't been in the content game for a minute. At least with MLB The Show. And this is very, very enjoyable. Even though this team is not exactly a winner. We're going to try to turn it into one as we are losing 4 straight. In the middle of a skid right now, and Gene Clark looks to be really good. I do think he's going to end up being a generational pick. He is 5th on our board. We have the 5th pick of the draft, but if he or the 4th pick of the draft, I don't remember what I said. If he could fall to us, I would very much like that. Should we scout Ray Rivas just in case, or Johnny Marin, who's a switch hitting first baseman with a lot of pop? Alex Kairos? I don't know. Mauricio Encarnacion could be good too. Looks very good. It looks like there's a lot of good guys in this draft. Victor Brito, a switch hitting third baseman, already 22 years old though. Looks like our international starting pitching field is going pretty well. We've scouted some really good pitchers. Anyone who's maybe high on our board but is kind of like nowhere on anyone else's board for starting pitchers in the international region? Couldn't think of that word, region. I mean, Kairos looks good. So does Jose Herman, although I would rather him be better at walks or hits per 9. Still a good player, looks like. But also, who do we discover in the outfield? This guy, Stevie Sanchez. Not into it. Let's go to the Central. I think we just double search the West, which is not great for us. Let's see. I wouldn't mind looking at like a third baseman or second baseman. Mauricio Encarnacion. I know we just said he was a little bit old at 22, but looks like his overall could be pretty decent. Could be pretty high. Maybe we scout him. Second baseman. I don't know why I thought he was a third baseman. Maybe I was thinking like Edwin Encarnacion back in his Reds days. All right, let's see what he's got. And after we look at him a little bit, maybe we look at the lower ends of the draft board, like the 40th positions and maybe the 70th positions. Those might be important as we salvage a game against the Orioles. We do not get swept, which is nice. Jose Miranda, Andrew Vaughn go deep. That's nice to see. Lou Bob goes 3 for 3. He's on a tear right now in these last 2 games. KC, who is 20-9. Daniel Lynch going crazy. Drew Thorpe, you know, that was a better start for him. That was a much better start for him as Bobby Witt Jr. and Ahmed Rosario go deep. Carter Jensen not having a great year, but I really liked what he did at the end of the season for the Royals this year. IRL. I live in Kansas City, so I did get to see him play in person a couple times, which is cool. Bobby Witt Jr. not doing well. 220 to begin the year. They do have Max Kepler. Freddie Fermin is still with the team. Michael Garcia batting 9th, which is something I would not do. Daniel Lynch having a good season, though. Carlos Estevez, not bad either. Lucas Urseg is having a good year. John Schreiber, not so much. As we close out April with a win against Kansas City, which is great, 3-2. Josh Rojas finally contributing in a big way. I wish they would not hit him second. He's hitting 125. Willie Castro just can't get away from hitting 200, it seems. Andrew Vaughn starting to turn things around. His average is up. Yes, I said up to 181. Danny Jansen is still skidding a little bit, as it looks like Lou Bob had the day off. Injuries are on still. Jonathan Cannon with a good start, though. Colin Poche and Hunter Harvey. Hunter Harvey with the save. Colin Poche not doing great. 8.39 ERA. Dude, I would like to trade. It's a 4-game set against the Royals. Lost the 3rd game 1-4. Can we split? We cannot split. We go 1-3 against the Royals as we start another series against the Tampa Bay Rays, who are awful right now. 10-22. This is a team we need to beat. As we get shut out, Austin Martin sustained a sprained ankle during his game today. We are just going to auto that. Tampa Bay Rays. Oh my God. Andrew Vaughn already 2 homers on the day. Can we make it 3? Let's see what he's got. The Rays are just ahead of us in runs scored, 25th. They also have a better ERA as a team than us, so maybe they aren't the worst team in this scenario. You know, I know Andrew Vaughn is only hitting 193, but after this game, I mean, his OPS is almost at 700. Imagine if it was hitting just like 230 or 240. It could be like 760, depending on his hit quality, of course. As he does chase the fastball. This is not just an important game for Andrew Vaughn, but we are only down by 1. This could end up being a win if we do something here. Ooh, just a bit in front of that sinker on the inside half. We make it 4 for 4. Come on, Andrew. Good take on the sweeper in the dirt. It looked like it was going to end up at a closer place to the strike zone, but it's a good thing we laid off. Good take again. Full count on Andrew Vaughn. Come on. Good take. What a take from Andrew Vaughn. It looks like he's seeing the ball pretty well. And he's getting another at bat in the top of the 10th. We tied it. And it's in extras right now. 2 outs in the 10th. Have not been able to get that runner from second in. We need to get him in here. Need to get him in here. Come on. We take a strike right down the middle. Shouldn't have. We don't let that one go by, but that is just going to be a lazy fly ball to center. Did not get or got under it too much. Did not get enough of that. And it is the bottom of the 11th. They have loaded the bases. No outs. Miguel Castro off to maybe keep us alive, as that is going to be a fly ball to Lou Bob. 31 speed at third, but that is just way deep, and he's going to score. Tampa Bay is going to win that. Oh, well. Oh, well. That's unfortunate. Xavier Isaac up to the bigs, Tampa Bay Rays. He had a 3-4 game with a homer. He's playing pretty well. He's a very highly touted prospect, and we have gone 2-9 in the last 11. And another day of scouting assignments. Mauricio Encarnacion looks good. 4th on the MLB draft board, 4th on our draft board. Anywhere from 84 to 94 potential. Not bad. I mean, good contact. It's going to be a great fielder. Good speed as well. Good vision. Or second baseman. Why do I keep thinking third baseman? Secondary position, shortstop. Decent. You know, his arm is okay. Not amazing. He does seem like a second baseman. Excuse me. 5'7" though. Don't know if I'd enjoy hitting with him very much. We did discover 2 outfielders from the Central. Let's see what we discovered. Switch hitting center fielder. Could be good contact. Could be a decent fielder. Decent vision. This left fielder, not so much. I am interested in Ross Shirley from Indiana, 6'2", 18 years old. You know, let's scout him. Let's scout him a week and see what we got going. If he goes down, maybe we move off of that. We are still scouting our international starting pitchers. Let's see what we got here. Quiros. I don't know how to pronounce it. Forgive me. He looks like he's going to be very, very good. Jose Herman looks like he's going to be decent. Matt Espinoza, I don't think I'm interested in. I mean, I would take him still. But, I mean, he could very well be a... I'm not sure. I don't like how... I mean, I don't know why I'm saying this. He could end up being a 94 potential and a decent pitcher. And this guy, Jose Herman, could end up being, you know, an 80 overall. So I don't know why I favor those two compared to Matt Espinoza. Maybe it's just that we have him 21 on the draft board and the MLB has him at 9th. Maybe that's why I'm a little pushed off of him. He also doesn't really want to sign with us as much as, well, I mean, Alex doesn't want to sign with us much more. Neither does Jose Herman. I know this guy's going to be good, though. He's a kind of a bit of a project, but he's going to have a very high potential, 88 to 98, anywhere in that range. So let's keep him in mind. He's very high on our draft board compared to the MLBs. So there's some good players here that we could take maybe in the later rounds even. So that would be nice. Let's see what Ross Shirley has for us. We'll see what we can discover in the East outfield. And it has turned to May. So let's see where our top prospects are. Kyle Diaz is now number 3. Very, very nice. You know, not amazing at AA right now. 4.20, just blaze ERA. Where is Leo Dallas DeVries with the Padres is 10th. I know IRL he's what, 3 or 1 maybe? Or is that dude from Pittsburgh? I can't think of his name right now. Is Zaire Hope, who's a very highly touted prospect, not kind of regressing in AAA right now. Jesus Made, or Jesus Made, is struggling in the majors, but they did call him up, and he's 19A overall. I mean, I'm excited about him in real life. Cam Caminiti, I don't know how he's this high in the game. The guy who made this roster might be a Braves fan. I'm a Braves fan, but he is number 5. Max Clark, doing Max Clark things in AAA. Just a well-rounded player. Tim Bravo is, you know, doing okay as an 18-year-old in AAA. I mean, that's good for an 18-year-old if you ask me. Where are our players, though? Samuel Basayo still in the top 100, and he is 21 years old. He's called up to the majors right now, though. Let's see. Hagen Smith is up to 17. He's having a really good season in AAA. We really, really like that. Braden Montgomery, not doing bad in AA. Not doing bad. You like to see those numbers pump up a little bit, especially the +4 contact versus lefties is where he's weaker. Marcelo Mayer in AAA, he is not doing well. Wow. You do not like, I don't like to see that. I don't like to see that at all. Lazaro Montes, saw him hit a home run in person when I was in Spokane a couple months ago. That was pretty sick. Edgar Cuero is getting a little bit of a bump to his contact stats, as he should, hitting 354, OPSing 978. I don't remember where he started off the year, though. 34th, Trey Savage. I just saw him pitch live not too long ago. Pablo Sandoval, who I was kind of raving about in AA. And sorry, let me ask this work text. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Just got my assignment for Monday's workday. I'm glad I got texted because I thought about texting in and I totally forgot about it. Anyway, 58 overall, 20 years old. I mean, I will absolutely take that. Although the homer bug is a little bit alarming. 4 homers, 23 innings. To be fair, all those earned runs can come from the homer ball. Like, 2-run shots. 4 2-run shots, that's 8 earned runs. It looks like that may be the case, like really, for real. That could have been a 2-run shot. Those could have been 2 2-run shots and a 3-run shot right there. But overall, not a bad year. Where else are our guys? Rolando Baroa, he's going up in attributes. I must not have him in the rotation. I gotta fix that. He only has 1.1. 1 1/3 innings pitched. There we go. Let me make sure I have that set on manual, because I really thought... Yes, I have everything. Everything. Okay, everything's set to manual. By the way, I do have umpires not being perfect. I think it could be fun. Frustrating too. Especially if you watched the Padres last night. That was frustrating. That call against, who was it, Xander? I didn't actually watch it, but anyway, bottom of the 8th. We're up by 1. 2 out. Shelby Miller, can we preserve the lead, make it to the 9th? What is this? The battle of the mid? Or the battle of the bad? Come on, Shelby. Against Junior Caminero. What a year from him, by the way. 40 homers. Good pitch, Shelby. Come on.
0-2.
Let's get him to swing over top of this. We did. That was a horrible pitch in the dirt. He's going to try to get to first on that. But we end the 8th with the strikeout of Junior Caminero. Good stuff. Let's finish this out. Let's finish this one out. And then after this, since we had the lead, I probably should have just finished simulating. Derek with a pop-up to the right fielder. Not going to be good for business. I wanted to move a little bit quickly this year, but we are not moving as quickly as I thought we would be. We're about an hour and 30, hour 45 into the stream. We're still just getting to May. In my mind, I wanted to make it to the All-Star break or maybe even the draft. Well, same thing now, but I don't know. We'll speed some things up. Willie, 1 for 4, just not doing it. 188.
Ball.
He just cannot get it going.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
See if we can get a base knock right here. Get his confidence up a little bit.
Ball.
Looks like he's seen the ball, right?
2-2.
Good takes right here. Come on, Willie. Come on, get on base, man. Get something going. Let's get an insurance run. As he's out in front of that circle change way early. That's going to be an easy out. Rojas, 1 for what, 4? 1 for 4 on the day, hitting 159. I know he's not playing every day, so he's not getting regular ABs. Might be a little bit more difficult to be consistent. It's a good pitch. Good pitch from Pete Fairbanks. Right on the corner. Come on, Josh. It's not a great swing. A little bit late on it. Not a great pitch to swing at in a 1-1 count. Good take. All right, 2-2. We're making him work a little bit.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Little base knock. Maybe a little gapper. Get on second base. Good take. All right, full count. I'll take a walk. That would bring up Jose Miranda. Good take. All right, we'll take a walk.
Take your base.
Perfect.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Jose Miranda, 2 for 4 on the day. Not having a bad year. 248. He hits righties for average really well. Promise I wasn't making that up. I promise. 248 on the year overall, though. I think he's just a little bit amped up.
0-2.
Early on a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Way to hang. That was a ball, but too close to take with 2 strikes. No one to blame but yourself, Jose. Way to hang. That was also a little bit too close to take. That could have been called either way. Come on, Jose. Make it 3 for 5. Just early on it. It's going to be a weak fly ball to center field. As we are going to go into the bottom of the ninth with a 1-run lead. Have to make it a clean inning. Hunter Harvey. Let's get you another save, pal. Christopher Morel. What a god-awful year from him in real life, as he's going to continue that trend into this timeline as he swings at the first pitch, grounds it out to second base. Xavier Isaac, I'm excited about him. I'm not excited about facing him right now, but if he keeps swinging at that, I will be excited. 0-1 on Xavier. I mean, couldn't keep it fair, but he hit the hell out of that one. Very early. Let's see if he stays with that speed.
1-2.
Bury this curveball, please, Hunter. Don't hang it. He hung it.
Click 3.
Never mind. I mean, good pitch. Good pitch, Hunter. I trust you. I trust you, all right? Maybe you'll learn from your mistakes. You didn't hang it as bad as you did in Milwaukee.
Ball.
So, thank you. Braden Taylor is the last hope for the Rays, hitting 171 on the year, but he is 2 for 3 on the day. So we cannot take him lightly as we go 3-0 to a man hitting under 200 to try and get to Jonathan Aranda, a man hitting 320. I'm starting to think this was not by design.
That's ball 4. Runner, take your base.
What a take by Braden Taylor, and now they have Jonathan Aranda up. He's 0 for 4 on the day, but my head tells me that means he's due. My heart tells me he's going to go 0 for 5.
1-1.
Hunter Harvey, which one's it going to be, pal? Which one's it going to be, pal?
Ball.
If it ends up 1 for 5, I'm going to say pal with a little bit different tone.
Ah!
Okay, Hunter.
2-2.
Do we try to get cute with the curveball again? Let's do it. Come on, Hunter.
Full count.
All right, if you're going to hang it, that's a good spot to hang it. Can we get him up and in with the fastball? That was up and out, a little bit too much at the plate. But he does foul it off. Maybe a down and in splitter. Come on. That was not down and in. Can we get him with a back foot slider? Maybe? Come on, Hunter. That was a good pitch. I'm not upset about that. I'm not upset about that location. All right, Trey Morgan. Come on, we need to get him out. We need to get out of this game. Come on, Hunter. Come through for us. 1 for 1. This is going to be his last batter no matter what. And he gets to pop up to the third baseman. We'll take it. A save from Hunter Harvey. Not the best, not the prettiest save, but we will take that. We will take that all day. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right. Conforto with a bomb. Jose Miranda 2 for 5 with 3 ribbies. Player of the game, perhaps. Jonathan Cannon is the player of the game, though. 6 innings, 7 hits, 5 Ks, 2 walks. I'll take it. For sure. I'll take it for sure. Well done. All right. I'm going to try to speed this up a little bit. I would like to at least get to July. And maybe next stream we'll get through the rest of that season. I want this season to be quick. Maybe 2 to 3 streams. Against Philly, who are 23 and 13. Geez, my words are getting rough too. Second game against Philly, we are up 2-1 in the bottom of the ninth, 1 out. Hunter Harvey needs another save. He's already, man, his whip is got to be skyrocketing. A hit and a walk in a third of an inning. Let's go ahead and see. This is MLB's best offense. First and run scored 194 in early May. That's quite a bit, if I'm doing my maths correctly. Double play ends this game, though. Splitters down will be the recipe for success, maybe. Maybe Brandon Marsh can chase.
Oh, that's inside.
Missing in and away. Don't want more walks, man. Do not want more walks. Hunter Harvey, we want your trade value to go up. That's a great pitch. Great result, and that's a game over. That's game over. Hunter Harvey gets a save. Another ugly save, but it is a save. Noah Schultz, player of the game. 5 hits, 1 walk, 1 earning, and 6 1/3. Well done, Noah. Rubber match against Philly. Can we upset them in a series? No, we cannot. We lose 5-8. Last game of the series. Homers from Lou Bob, Conforto, and Andrew Vaughn. Andrew Vaughn's starting to turn things around a little bit. He's hitting 209, and it seems like last week he was hitting $180. Not bad. Lou Bob hitting 323. Jose Miranda hitting 245. Willie Castros is not doing it. Even after going 2 for 5, he's hitting 190. John Means, not a great start. 2.21 ERA on the year, though. Not bad. Not bad whatsoever. We will take that. 15-22 on the season, going on to face the Mets, who are 20-17. Sean Manaea is still with the club, having an ERA of 6.1 in early May. We do take advantage of that, even though Sean Manaea probably had a decent start. Or maybe he did not have a decent start. They kind of used him as an opener. Maybe. Piggybacking Griffin Canning off of that. Canning only giving up 1 hit over 5. What a good story, by the way, of earlier this year. He was amazing until he got hurt. Homers from Francisco Lindor and Francisco Alvarez. Alvarez only hitting $196. Lindor hitting 300. Soto only hitting 237 for them. That is different. They did looks like they did sign Pete Alonso again. So that is very, very fun. Mauricio and Brandon Nimmo both hitting over 300. What did we do on the day? Andrew Vaughn 1 for 3 with a ribby. Austin Hayes 2 for 4 with a ribby. Lou Bob 0 for 4. It looks like Willie Castro 194. Danny Jensen's got back up to 200. Tyler Estrada, though, only hitting $170. I think it might be time to maybe look to see if we can get some replacements. Or maybe players off the bench who are doing a little bit better. Bobby Dahlbeck has gotten cold. OPS was 900 at one point. He is now OPSing under 700, striking out 30% of the time. But I mean, 5 bombs and 100 at bat is decent power, but you would like to see a little bit more just overall production. Austin Hayes doing poorly. Andrew Vaughn, you know, he's starting to put it together a little bit. He's hitting 333 over his last 10 with 4 bombs, OPSing 1.067. That's pretty good. Pretty good stretch of games. Jose Miranda, 756 OPS on the year. Just a regular negative 0.01 or negative 0.0 something WAR. Lou Bob's playing very well, though. 5 walks. He's OPSing 859. His WAR is 1.6. I'm interested to see what we can get for him. I do think we should end up trading him because this core is not it. And I would like to trade Willie Castro, but it would make 0 sense right now because no one who's competing wants a 577 OPS on their squad. He's got 0.2 WAR. His fielding must be making up for it. We wouldn't need to wait for him to catch fire. And he's OPSing 469 in the last 10. Certainly not catching fire. Gavin Lux not doing too bad in AAA. OPSing 749, but he's not really improving, which is kind of what we wanted to see from him. Would like to see him do better against lefties. Oh, we should probably get Ramos back in there. Shouldn't we? Actually, Lennon Sosa not doing too bad. Lennon Sosa's going kind of nuts. We should probably bring him up. I think we should bring in Lennon Sosa to maybe replace what we got going on with Tyro Estrada. He does not have any options. What the sad thing is, we signed him to a multi-year deal. Does Willie Castro have options? He does have options somehow. Do we bench him or do we send him to the minors to get at bats? That's crazy. We might have to. You know what? I'm going to. Willie Castro, you need to figure it out, man. I know this is a bad team, but you are making it worse than it needs to be. He must consent to being options to the minors. I will have to designate him for assignment. He's got until the end of May. He's got until the end of May. That's what we'll give him. Also, how is Olson Montgomery doing? He's hitting 209 in AA. This is horrible. He is definitely not panning out. Yikes. You don't want to see that. You do not want to see that. Chase Mydroth, not bad. 294, 0 homers though. Griffo Farrell, 598 average or OPS. Oscar Colas, the potential. Wasn't he supposed to be the real deal? Or wasn't he at least supposed to be looked forward to? And now he's like 27 D potential. Not what you want to see. Let's press on. Let's press on. Let's do some scouting. Not bad. I don't mind this player, but I don't think he's going to be at the top of my list. I think we're going to move off of him. Let's discover some infielders. Let's go a little bit deeper into the draft pool. Maybe top 100 prospects of the MLB. Let's go to the around 40 section. Find a good position player. This left fielder, Estevan Gallegos. I kind of like what he's got going on. Jimmy Levy, though, high contact, low power first baseman. Around the 40th. I mean, he's probably going to get taken before our pick 40. This is tough. This is tough. A switch hitting outfielder, international. Giancarlo Franco. Could be a well-rounded hitter with pretty good speed, potentially. Let's see what he's got. Or should we might need to start looking for a shortstop. Maybe we should draft a good shortstop because it doesn't look like Colson Montgomery is really improving. Walter Hayashi, 5'7". I don't like the height, but you know what? Maybe he'll surprise us. Let's see what he's got. Let's see what he's got. We'll scout him. Let's keep pressing on. Let's see. Let's see if we can make some magic happen. Michael Conforto, 1 for 3 on the day. Bottom of the ninth, down 1. Lou Bob on second. Let's see what happens. Let's see what we can do against Alexis Diaz, who just got DFA'd by the Braves. Interesting. Come on, Michael. 247 on the year. 1 for 3 with a double. Make him work. Let's tie this game up. Not a great pitch to swing at. A dot of a fastball. Another dot of a fastball. I'm not upset at that take. Not too upset about it. I'm upset about that swing. Come on, Conforto. That was a great pitch from Alexis Diaz, though. Back foot slider. Diced him up. Andrew Vaughn's got hot lately. He's been hot. Good take. He's seeing the ball pretty well. But today he's 0 for 3 with a strikeout and 2 flyouts. Andrew Vaughn loops it over the shortstop, and that's going to tie the game. Wait. I forgot I was the I have another save file on a different account where I have auto base running turned on that I've been playing a lot lately with. And I totally forgot that I was controlling the base running there. So, man, user error on that one. That would have tied the game. But you know what? It is the White Sox way recently to do something stupid. So you know what? Par for the course. Let me go turn auto base running on. Because this is supposed to be more of a cinematic experience. It's not supposed to be based on my skill. Let's go do that, shall we? Oh, buddy. I'd like to say that's the dumbest thing I've done in a while, but maybe I'm wrong. There we go. I do have auto fielding on to make it a little bit more cinematic. All right, as we drop a heartbreaker to the Cincinnati Reds, we are now 16-25. We were once 11-11, and we have gone 5-14, 6-14 as we smash them. Smash the Reds right there. My goodness. Homers from Lou Bob, Andrew Vaughn, Danny Jansen, Austin Hayes, and Derek Hill. They must have been throwing a lefty for Derek Hill to have been in the lineup. They were. Nick Lodolo went for 3 earned runs. 6 runs, though, overall. It looks like he's having a decent year, though. 3.55 ERA. What are they looking like? They have Lamont Wade hitting 292 for them. Ellie De La Cruz only hitting 234. Hamer Candelario hitting 304. Not bad, not bad. What do we do? Sorry, my work is calling me right now, and I'm just going to see what they say here in a second. I think they're going to leave a voicemail. Lou Bob, 3 for 5 with 2 ribbies. Not bad. Danny Jansen, 2 for 3 with a bomb. John Means with a great start. 7 innings, 2.1 ERA. Pretty good. Pretty good. Rubber match against Cincy. What do we got? A loss, 4-7. 4-7 losing. That is unfortunate. Let's look and see what happened. Ellie De La Cruz hit 2 bombs against Drew Thorpe, who is, you know, that's a better start. Tommy Canley, 2 walks, 1.8 ERA in the season. Not bad, or I mean, not great. Dropping 2 out of 3 to the Reds, who are 22-22. Better team than us for sure. Going up against the Cubs now, who are 22-23. Lou Bob needs double to complete the cycle. I'm okay with not caring about that. I think maybe a hot take here, but I think the cycle is the most overrated achievement in baseball. I don't know. Fight me on that. I'll die on that hill. It is cool, but I'd rather go like 4 for 4 with a bomb and, I don't know, 3 doubles maybe. I don't know. That's just me though. That's just me. Jonathan Cannon, not a quality start, but a decent start. 4.07 ERA. Lou Bob and Derek Hill with homers. Lou Bob 325 on the year. That's a good season so far. As we drop the next game to the Chicago Cubs, we got shut out. Walter Hayashi. I don't know. Should we keep scouting him one more week? Maybe. We did discover a couple prospects. Miles McVale, who's 19th on our board, 3rd baseman. Could be really good. I love a good discovered player. Let's scout him. Who else did we discover? Pedro Cabral. I'm not really into him. Not really into it. Let's go west. And this is the last week we're going to be scouting international pitchers too. Perfect. Noah Schultz throwing a shut piece. Not bad. You know what? We'll do this. I'm going to enter the moment, but I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick and check my messages. That sounds like I'm from the 90s. I'm gonna go check my voicemail because someone left me one about work. So I will be right back. Let's enter the moment. I'm going to have to answer a phone call here in 2 seconds, though. I'll let you know. I'll mute the mic. Actually, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll step away because, you know, if I mute the mic, there's a good chance that I'll forget to unmute it.
Number 51. Miguel.
Let me get this straight. Let me just get this straight. So, I was coming in to finish off this game for Noah Schultz, and immediately, without throwing a pitch, they just relieved him. Really? Only for Miguel Castro to stop, to just give up 2 runs and lose the shutout. Whatever. I'm going to stop asking so many questions because I don't think I should. But that's a great sign for us. Noah Schultz having a game like that, that is huge. Very big. Love that. As we are, you know, we've had a decent past 5 games, or going 3-2. But we have to face the Royals again, who are 29-18. They're having a really good season. Really good season. Alec Marsh, though, for them, 4.30 ERA. John Means has been our ace. But if you look at this, 55 2/3 innings with 20 strikeouts. Well, John Means business still. Whatever. I don't think 2 strikeouts, though. 2 strikeouts in that game in his next start. Over 7 innings, 5 hits. ERA of 1.86. Do we try to look for a trade for him now? You know, let's at least go update our trading block. Is there a limit to people you can put on the trading block? I think we got to explore what we can get for Luis Robert as well. Bryce Wilson's having a decent year. He's a free agent after this season. Let's put him on the block. I'm not even going to bother with Willie Castro on the block because he's been ridiculously awful. Although his last 10 games have been better. A 645 OPS. Has been a bit better. John Means, he's on the block. He's on the block for sure. Danny Jansen. I don't think many teams are going to want him, really. Maybe if he gets his OPS up to 700, because, I mean, he's not even a good defender. Tony Gonsolin's been god-awful. Hunter Harvey, he's got another year with us. He's been decent though, so let's put him on the block. Hagen Smith, I got big hopes for him. He's had a really, really good year. I think maybe if someone offers John Means to, or if someone offers us something good for John Means, then sure. But I wish you could choose like prospects in the position seeking. I really do. We might have to just look for prospects ourselves manually. But I really like what Lou Bob's doing. He's got another year with us. Do we trade him next year? Do we wait and see what happens? Because our record, I mean, I think we're playing better than what we should be, than what our skill level is. Colson Montgomery, oh my God, he's hitting 188. I don't think he's panning out. Do we bring him up too early? We put too much pressure on him last year. Braden Montgomery not doing too bad though. 758 in AA. I mean, you'd like to see a little bit more. 22 years old. That's still decent. 72 overall. Colin Poche, you know, he can be on the block. Austin Hayes, horrible season. He can be on the block. Corey Julks, he can be on the block. I mean, 880 in AAA though. He can play multiple positions. Maybe we bring him up. Maybe we should start bringing some guys up who could potentially show off their skills for a potential trade. Jose Miranda, he's still got team control. I mean, 821 OPS, pretty good. He's B potential. He's starting to regress against lefties though. Would like to see his maybe a little bit of progression. All right, we'll do that. We are now ranked 30th, even though we're ahead of the Guardians. All right, let's see if we can win this series against Kansas City. We drop the second game and get shut out 2-0. Jonathan Cannon sustained a bruised arm. That's okay. He can stay active. 2-4, we drop the final game. Drop the final game to Kansas City. And we are now facing our rivals who are dead last in the Central. 4-game set, the battle of the mid, the battle of the bad, whatever you want to call it. Tony Gonsolin going for us, who's 0-6, an ERA approaching 9. We dropped this one 4-7. Probably because of Tony Gonsolin. Man, 4 earned runs in 4 innings. Every game. It's like that every game. Shelby Miller starting to have a bad year. He's starting to falter a little bit. 4.28 ERA. Giving up 3 runs in a third of an inning. 2 walks. Just not good. Tommy Canley's doing really well. We dropped the next one. Noah Schultz drops the next one. 1-2. It looks like it was a good pitching performance by him, though. 6 innings pitched, 5 Ks, 2 earnings. Not a terrible outing from him. The offense just couldn't get it going. As Willie Castro, a 177. Man. Look at all those averages that are starting with the number 1. Not great, not great, as we expected. We end up taking this the third game against Cleveland 4-2. Can we split the series? And I missed the scouting performance. I missed the scouting. That was a mistake. That was an accident. It didn't give me the notification, I don't think, or else I skipped through it. Bottom of the 9th, 1 out. We got Derek Hill going up against the lefty, Bobby Dahlbeck on third base. Let's see if we can win this game. Fam, I'm starting to lose a little bit. I think I might have to end stream at the end of May. And maybe we will split this stream or this season into 3 streams. As Derek Hill swings over top of a 4-seam fastball way early on it. Infield is in. They want this win. Colorado Rockies. I don't know how well they're doing this year in this save. We'll have to check it out after this game. Come on, Derek. Derek. That's a good pitch to swing at, or maybe not so much. But it was a 1-1 count. Looked like a decent one at first to swing at. That's a good take. 2-2. Come on, Derek. He mashes lefties. Really need a deep fly ball here. And he swings through a fastball up in the zone. That is unfortunate. Good pitch to swing at. Good timing, too. Just swung right through it. Willie Castro, can you be a hero right now?
Ball one, no strike.
Would be really, really thankful if you were. This season, he is hitting .060 with runners in scoring position.
Hey,
That's not going to be good for business, fam.
1-1.
It's not going to be good for anyone. Well, Willie. He is very, very close to be getting DFA'd. And he grounds it to the third baseman. Gathers it on to first for the out. And that's going to be game. The Colorado Rockies shut the White Sox out and shuts them up. Things you don't like to see if you're a Chicago White Sox fan. Big yikes. Big yikes. Okay. The Rockies are 20-35, so they are a bit worse than us, but we do lose the series to them. Have not scored even a run against them. Luis Robert, though, sustaining an injury, a strained tricep. He'll be okay as we get swept by the Rockies. That is not great. Not great. Lennon Sosa getting a bruised leg. So we're just a little bit beat up right now. Lennon Sosa is no longer injured. We are setting the scouting assignments. When I missed the last one, I do believe I accidentally skipped through the notification, but it does allow us to fully scout Miles McVale, who is 19th on our board. So if no one else has really discovered him, we might be able to get him in the later rounds, and he looks decent, potentially 75 to 90, and probably going to be 15 points lower on the overall. But it looks like he's could be a good hitter, a decent fielder at third base, high contact, 5'9" from Canada. Good vision, good discipline, probably gets on base a lot. That could be very, very useful. And he does want us, and he does have high motivation for signing with us at 74. We did discover two prospects in the infield, two third basemen who are meh. His present contact could be a 6. So I don't think that's going to be good for us. I don't think we're going to continue scouting him, and anyone with an overall higher than a potential is not going to be great. So it's going to be a no for me for Kenny, whatever his last name was. Let's look and see who we want to scout now. I wouldn't mind finding a third baseman. This guy right here, Douglas Hartley, high contact, 22 years old though. So I'm not sure about that. 19 years old for this guy. Potential anywhere from 75 to 99. I do like that. Kosuke Suzuki, I like it. I like it a lot. 6'2", a lefty. Could be a decent fielder, decent vision, decent discipline. Let's give him a shot. Let's scout him, see what he's got. And it will be time for us to start scouting central starting pitchers. Well, hopefully there's a lot of them. As we drop a series to the Houston Astros, and we're 23-36. We got to start to figure out what our plan is going to be at the deadline. Are we going to trade anyone? I mean, we're going to make a lot of trades. But is anyone going to get us a decent like prospect or anything? Michael Conforto just keeps going down and down. 652 OPS. He's declining. Jose Miranda. You know, Jose Miranda's not having a bad year. I think we're going to hold on to him. He could develop a 70 overall B potential. That's a good OPS for a guy of that sort of attributes and potential. 832. I'm not upset about that. 0.4 WAR. You know, he would only be our DH. He's not going to be a stereotypical DH, but we are going to hold on to him until his value gets a little bit higher as far as his overall goes. Andrew Vaughn, he's starting to turn things around a little bit. I mean, he's so hot. He's so streaky. 184 average over his last 10, 473 OPS. I mean, his last good streak, he was OPSing like 1.06 or something, I think. Danny Jansen, we got him for 2 years. I mean, I think his trade value is super low right now, hitting 181. Tyro Estrada, kind of the same situation. I signed all these guys on 2-year deals just in case this happened too, in case they like perform poorly and we have them on 1-year deals. Then that would mean we basically signed them for no reason, because I got these guys wanting to trade them and rebuild the farm, hoping they would kind of pop off a little bit, play well enough that they would fetch us, you know, a decent prospect at the deadline or something. However, none of that is happening. Bobby Dahlbeck not doing great. 726 OPS is not terrible though, but 51 strikeouts and 160 at bats is terrible. OBP under 300. I mean, these are things you don't like to see. Tyro Estrada, Willie Castro, another thing, another someone we don't like to see. Edgar Cuero is having a hell of a year in AAA though. I think he's going to be, I think no matter what, he's got to be on the team next year. Or maybe if we get Danny Jansen hot, like he's got 2 months to get a little bit hot. Like if he got his OPS to 700 by the trade deadline, which I don't think, I mean, that's a tall order. But even if he rose it to like 660 in 2 months or something, maybe someone would want him. I think we gotta maybe DFA Willie Castro, but I think someone would claim him. He's getting paid so much money to play like this. It's just disheartening. Lennon Sosa is also just playing well, but he's also only probably playing against lefties. No. Why does he only have 87 ABs? I'm a little bit confused. I'm very confused, actually. I think Brooks Baldwin and I think Brian Ramos was getting some ABs. Did we just switch him? God, I have the worst memory ever. I'm not 100% sure. Brooks Lee is actually doing pretty well, but you want to see him progress against lefties. That's the whole reason I have him and guys like Austin Martin. You want to see them progress. And maybe by the end of the season, they will have progressed. Gavin Luck's not doing too bad. Braden Montgomery having a decent season. Kyle Teal having a decent season. Noel V. Marte having a decent season. Okay, Colson Montgomery's starting to hit a little bit. He was hitting under 200. Now he's hitting 220. That's something we like to see. But man, it's just slow progression. The progression is starting to take a little bit of form, but it's just very, very slow. There are guys we absolutely do have to trade though. Guys who are going to be on expiring deals. Conforto and Hayes, they have to be traded no matter what. Even if it's for like a C-level prospect. We can't make it. I want to make it realistic though, semi-realistic. I'm not going to be trading Austin Hayes for like an A potential guy or anything like that. He's just not performing very well. I would even actually no, I would let him go. I wouldn't extend him in the hopes that he pops off next year. Shelby Miller, he's got to go. 35 years old. He's probably peak value right now, at least in this month or so. Miguel Castro, horrible year. He's going to be traded. Tommy Kahnle, though, a competitor will want him, I think, even though he has not done well over his last 10 games. We have to trade him. We should probably trade him now because he's only getting worse. And he's only going to start performing worse, most likely. So, we got to trade Andrew Vaughn, too. We got to trade him when he gets hot, though. Okay, let's go see what we can get for Tommy Kahnle. Jeez. Maybe we package... Okay, we can't trade Shelby Miller until June 15th. Maybe we wait until June 15th to start making trades. That's what I think we'll do. Because I think the same thing goes for Tommy Kahnle. We just signed him. Yep, we can't trade him until July. June 3rd. June 15th. My God. What are words? Let's just keep going. Going up against the Red Sox, get a win 8-3. Love that. Danny Jansen, we need you to do something here. We need you to at least increase your trade value. Let's see what we can do against Joel Pyomps. Let's see what we can do. Come on, Danny. We got the 21st best ERA. I'm not upset about that. That's honestly surprising.
Now batting, catcher.
Honestly surprising. Come on, Danny. He's down to 174. Too excited to hit that too excited to take that fastball, I should say. That was a good take. Starting to slow the heartbeat just a little bit. Come on, Danny. Just move the chains. Move the chains along. 2-1 should be 3-0. Should be 3-0 if we don't swing at that first pitch. Good take. All right, I'll take a walk. Show off some patience here. Who is up? Move the chains. Move the chains. On deck is Tyro Estrada. Also need him to raise his value. Need him to get a little bit hot. Okay, I respect that. I respect that swing. Full count. Way to hang. Way to hang. Just a little bit late. Didn't recognize that immediately. Come on, Danny. Oh, swings right through a fastball out of the zone. And that's the game. That's not going to help us out on the trade market. Not going to help us out at all. Another really good start from Noah Schultz, though. He's starting to really put it together. 3 walks, 3 hits, 7 Ks in 6 innings, 1 earned run. Not a bad season so far from the top prospect, who's probably graduated at this point. Probably graduated at this point. As we get shut out by the Boston Red Sox. Gavin Lux sustaining an injury is going to hurt. We'll put him on the 10-day IL. JD Davis is no longer injured. That could be a very, very good thing. He could make an impact on the trade market and in this lineup. We need him. We'll auto utilize him. We'll see what the rosters are looking like. Who do we send down? I think we are going to put JD Davis back in the lineup. Let's get our lineup set. Bobby Dahlbeck has, he's been better. I think we're going to absolutely keep him in the lineup. Tyro Estrada has not been good. JD can also play left field. I don't believe it. That 25 speed says otherwise. But Bobby can play second base and shortstop. That would be a hell of an experiment. I think we just got to keep rolling Willie Castro out there. He's actually done better OPS wise in the last 10 games, 659. How do we do this? Tyro has been terrible. Although he has been better in the last 10. Austin Hayes has been awful. What else can Bobby play? Second base, short. Tyro can play left field. Okay. We are going to put JD Davis in the lineup. Bobby Dahlbeck's going to play second base. Tyro is going to play left field. Good fielder. What's his overall WAR on the season? 0.2. I'm honestly surprised it's positive with the 547 OPS. JD Davis is going to be hitting in the middle of this lineup. Geez, man, this lineup is tough. It's a tough lineup. I should probably I'll turn my face off so you can see this lineup. We're bringing back JD Davis. He is going to be playing third base for us. Bobby Dahlbeck is going to move to second base. And since Austin Hayes is god-awful, he's been playing god-awful, we're going to have Tyro in. I do want Jose Miranda to progress against lefties. I really do. So I think I'm going to put him in at the DH over Michael Conforto. Because Michael Conforto has he's been so bad. He can probably get more value out of being like a platoon guy. So I definitely want him, Jose Miranda, to get ABs. He's been hot, by the way, so maybe we can see that. Maybe we can get him to start to pop off for us a little bit. I'm dropping Willie down to 8th. He's been so bad. It's honestly, Lou Bob leading off is really the only thing that matters in this actual lineup construction. That's the only thing that matters. Maybe I should put I'm going to put Derek Hill on the bench. We really don't need platoon players at this point. We need to play our guys who have B potential, who could maybe get something for us in the trade market. This is just a rough situation as a GM, as a manager, however you want to put it. It's not great. It's not great. We'll put Brian Ramos as the DH, and we'll put Brooks. Oh, why is Brooks Lee not playing? We'll put him as a DH. Let's make sure nothing has been altered terribly. Nope. Got all our guys playing where we want. All our guys that we want progressing in the lineup. Okay. Perfect. Our pitching staff, though, has not been doing terribly overall. Like, John Means, dude. He could get a haul. Did I just sign him? I think he played a year with us. I think we traded for him, actually. Or did we sign? No, I think we did sign him. He's going to get a haul for us. Drew Thorpe has actually been pretty decent lately. 3.84 ERA. More importantly, a 1.01 whip. That's very, very good. Jonathan Cannon, not a terrible season. Tony Gonsolin, he's been hot lately. Can you believe that? We're looking at his season numbers, 7.04 ERA, a 1.88 whip. He's been hot recently comparatively. 6.42 ERA over his last 10 games, 10 starts, a 1.84 whip. Bryce Wilson's been decent. Mitch Spence has been decent. I like to see the progression, though. That's what we want to see. That's what we're going for this year. And Bryce Wilson, we should be able to get something decent for him at the deadline. Miguel Castro has been poor. Poor performance, that is. I'm sure he makes quite a bit of money. His bank account isn't poor. 3.6 mil to have a 5.61 ERA. Cam Boozer. I mean, he's our only lefty. He's been decent, though. Shelby Miller, we're going to trade him. Hunter Harvey. We got him for another year. Hopefully we can raise his trade value just a little bit. Even though one blown save is not that bad. That's what you want out of a closer. I don't really care about his ERA. If he has a 6 ERA, 40 saves, only one blown save, I'd be all right with it because he gets the job done. The job that we need a closer for. However, if he had a 6 ERA, 40 saves, and 11 blown saves, that's an issue. That's an issue. Okay. Hagen Smith is lining it up at AAA. We are probably going to see him at some point this year. Owen White's doing really well. I don't really trust his attributes to be good for the majors at this point in time. Freelander Baroa is starting to turn things around a little bit. Jairo Iriarte is as well, is pitching very well. So our pitching staff looks like it is doing well so far in AAA, and I would say so far in the majors as well. Like Drew Thorpe Drew Thorpe is pitching like a 5. If that was our 5th best starter, I wouldn't be upset about it. Jonathan Cannon, doing pretty decently. John Means is going nuts, man. That's crazy, especially with the 29 strikeouts. That's nuts. Let's move along. I did forget to send someone down. I will fix that right now. Who are we sending down, though? Who are we sending down? I can't send down Jacob Melton. Maybe I send down Matt Tice. What's his contract looking like? We have him for another year. But he doesn't have any options. That could get tricky. Do we send down Dahlbeck? He doesn't have any options. I'm okay with sending Miguel Castro down. He's got options and he's been awful. Let's send him to... Wait a minute. I have to DFA him? Can I trade him for nothing? For like a C-level? I can't. I can't trade him. Can I trade Poche? Okay, this is going to be tricky. Who do I send down? We got Penn Murphy at AAA. I forgot about that. He's going crazy too. Do you have options, Colin? You do have options. You're going to AAA, pal. I will have to designate him for assignment. That's crazy to me. I can't send down Cam Boozer because he's our only lefty. Mitch Spence, like, I don't want to send Mitch Spence down because he's actually having a good year. And it's too early to trade someone. This is messy. We might just have to try to pass. Actually, no, he's been doing pretty decently. Josh Rojas, what are you doing? You've got options. You're going to AAA. Did this just change or something? I've never had this much difficulty. I didn't just sign him. I can trade him. We're going to trade Josh Rojas for nothing. That's how we're going to make room. Let's see what we can get for him. Like, let's see what prospects we can get. I would take like a C-level anything. Caden Rose and Pedro De Los Santos. Let's keep looking. If I just want a decent reliever. Richie Valentin, a C-level reliever. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Does this make sense for them though? They don't really have anyone at third. I mean, David Fry, has he been catching for them? No. I mean, do they have a second baseman? They have Colt Keith and they have Riley Green in left field. That does not make sense to them. Or maybe they do want depth. Maybe they do want depth. Let's go back and see what Richie Valentin. You are a Chicago White Sox. That's fine. I'm okay with that. It's probably not super realistic, but it is just like a C-level reliever. I'm okay with it. Our roster is just a mess, and we're going to have to figure stuff out moving on in the future. I'm going to have to become a better GM as we drop the last two by not scoring a single run to the Red Sox. Now we're going up against the Rangers, who have a 31-31 record. Thorpe has a shutout going late in the game. We're only up by 1. Let's just simulate to the end and we lose. I figured that was going to happen. Who ended up losing the game for us? Oh, we were going up against DeGrom. Drew Thorpe did give up the lead, but it was Shelby Miller who dropped the game, who actually got charged with the loss. Luis Robert has gotten a little bit cold. I mean, 295 is still a great season. So it's not, I don't want to say he's cooled off. I mean, cooled off comparatively. JD Davis 0 for 2, 2 walks though. And I believe that was his first game back, potentially. Tristan Gray, 1 to 2 weeks. Oh, okay. The Knights do not have 2 valid lineups. Another very high situation, high potential, high important situation. 1 out, runner on second. Let's try to get him out. Let's try to get this dub, at least tie it up. My headphones are losing power, so I gotta plug them in while I'm playing. So give me 2 seconds. I'm starting to sweat a little bit. Not great. Not great for you, boy. That was a good pitch to hit. But Jose Miranda's trying to stay a little bit patient, and I respect that. Throw that again, though. He threw it again, just at a different spot. A better spot than the first one. That probably would have been called a strike. 0-2 on Jose Miranda, though. What a take. Dangerous take. Come on, Jose. He's up to 280 on the year. That's a very, very good sign. Would love to see him continue to progress. And he gets another base hit. I forgot to set auto base running, I think. Or no, I didn't. I did. But Tyro Estrada is going to score regardless, and that's a tie game. Let's see if we can take the lead and walk this thing off. And this is who you want up. Blue Bob 1 for 4. Is it 2 for 4 or is it 2 for 5? Is that gone? No, that is not gone. Just shy of ending the game for us. Man. That is absolutely disappointing. So close to ending the game. Just a little bit early on that. Felt really good. 0 for 4.
That's a ball.
Michael Conforto 0 for 4. Let's see if he can keep the game alive for us. Shall we? Please? Come on. He does not keep the game alive. That is going to be a lazy fly ball. But we did tie the game in extras. So this will go to the 11th. And we're just going to return to simulating. And another very high stress moment. Miguel Castro 1 out away to sending it to the bottom of the 11th with a tie game. Come on, Miguel. We need you here. Be generous call on the inside part of the plate to Kyle Higashioka. A strikeout would be incredible. We wanted that pitch a little bit more outside, but we'll take it. Ended up being in a pretty decent spot anyway. Let's see if we can get him to chase. We don't. That was a little bit too much of a non-competitive pitch. A little bit too much on the non-competitive side. However, do we try that pitch again? I think we go slider outside. We get him reaching, but that's a wild pitch, and he's going to be safe at home. Wow. Strikeout and a wild pitch. I don't know who to blame on that. I think that was just a horrible pitch by Miguel Castro. Just way too outside. It might have been my fault for placing it there. Matt Tice behind the plate couldn't come up with it. Didn't get as generous of a bounce off of the backstop as I would have liked, but regardless, Texas has the lead, and we have to come back. Can we get another strikeout? Good spot. Can we go slider outside again? But this time, maybe we do get the strikeout, and it is not a pass ball, not a wild pitch. 1 out. Got Miguel Castro got 1 out, but 2 strikeouts. You don't see that all the time. We'll return to simulating. And it is a high stress moment. Again, Andrew Vaughn 0 for 4 in the day. Runner on second. Can we come through in the clutch? Can Andrew Vaughn come through in the clutch? And that is a ground ball to the left side. A weak ground ball. Josh Young, I think, is still the third baseman. Gathers it up onto Jake Berger for the out. Easy out. Good timing on that fastball, too, for our swing. Just not good enough contact, and that's a good take right there. Good take. Bobby Dahlbeck, come on. Hitting 216. It's probably going to settle around that type of average on the year. Another good take, though. Excellent. 1 for 3 on the day. Make it 2 for 4. Or a walk. And that is a fastball right down the middle, but we do not hit it hard enough. And the Texas Rangers will take this game in Chicago, unfortunately. What a day. What a day. That's a very unfortunate loss. And it's a loss that I can see happening to the White Sox in general. Just a bases loaded strikeout, a wild pitch, them scoring from third, and just... that's a heartbreak of a loss to extend a losing streak to 4 games. Today is the day to set assignments, scouting assignments. Ooh. I like this guy, I think. You know, not great power, but decent contact for Kosuke Suzuki. Decent amount of central starting pitchers scouted. 1 infielder prospect scouted. Discovered. Ooh. Ernest Lyon. I mean, could be a good third baseman. Good overall hitting. Good fielding, it looks like. Or arm strength, accuracy, and reaction. The fielding specifically doesn't look incredible. But, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I think we will try to scout him. Let's look for more East infielders. Ernest Lyon. I mean, number 10 on our board. That could be very, very solid. I am absolutely down for that. June 7th, as soon as we get to the 15th, we're going to look at some trades. A lot of our guys, we are not able to trade until the 15th. As we do take one from the Cubs, we do get swept by the Rangers. But thankfully, we stop that skid by taking one from the Cubs, lose the next one. Do we take a series from the Cubs? We do. 11-4 on the final game. That is really, really solid. Homers from Conforto and Bobby Dahlbeck. Willie Castro just... I don't know why the CPU, even when you have manual set for the lineups, they still adjust the lineups. I don't like that. I wish that would change in the future copies of MLB The Show. I'm not confident it will, but Conforto having a good day, Lou Bob having a good day. He's supposed to be leading off every game, and they have him hitting fourth. Willie Castro is supposed to be hitting way down in the order, but they have him leading off. I don't necessarily like that. You see here, going through the lineups that I have, Lou Bob is supposed to be leading off every single time. Willie Castro is hitting 8th every single lineup, but they screw with it. I'm not a fan of that. Danny Jansen, is he hot? He's had a decent past 10 games. 265 average, 743 OPS. I mean, if that was where his season ended up, or his season stats, I'd be saying that's a good year. Andrew Vaughn, 10 games on the year. He's so streaky. 525 OPS in the last 10 days. JD Davis is decent on in his return ever since he returned from the IL. OPSing 833. Small sample size. You might ask me why I have Tyro Estrada in the 3-hole. I couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you why. Just because I want him to get at bats, I want to increase his trade value. He's progressing, but not in the hitting attributes, which is where we need him to progress. Although 244 average over the last 10, OPS 683. Probably the best we got at this point to hit third. Conforto, decent past 10 games, 770 OPS. I'll take that. I really will. And Lou Bob, you know, he's having a really strong season. Having a really strong season. I think we gotta we at least gotta put some feelers out there. A 3.1 WAR in early June. That's a really strong season. And he's improving. He's got a year left on his contract. We got to be able to find something good for him. I think it's time we start putting feelers out there. We did put him on our trading block. No one has offered us a trade. Same thing with John Means. We put him on the trade block. 179 ERA. That's just ridiculous. It's not sustainable. It's not sustainable at all. He has 35 strikeouts and 85 and 2/3 innings pitched. It's not sustainable. Surprisingly, he has a winning record for this team. 6-5. Not like that matters, but that's kind of just crazy that he has a winning record for this team. That just means he's been so good. Drew Thorpe is actually starting to improve a little bit. 3.41 ERA over the last 10 starts. It's really strong. Jonathan Cannon has lowered his ERA. Tony Gonsolin has not done well. I was hoping that he would turn things around, and we're gonna keep throwing him out there because he's a Rule 5 draft pick. If we send him down to AAA, we drafted him for nothing. We got to get something out of him, and he's not going to get anything on the trade market. We have to keep throwing him out there. We just do. Bryce Wilson's going to get us something. Mitch Spence is going to be on the team because he has got such a team-friendly deal. 27 years old, B potential, and he's improving. Had a decent year. He could be part of this bullpen moving forward in the very near to semi-long future. And Hunter Harvey only has one blown save. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Let's continue. We're almost to June 15th. Edgar Cuero sustained a strained bicep. That's okay. That's only going to be just a day as we drop one to the Athletics. I kind of want to see if Nick Kurtz has been called up by them yet. He has been, and he went 1 for 3 with a 173 average on the year. That's unfortunate. But I started this save file before he got called up to the bigs and started raking. So he's probably not that great in this save. And Vaughn has 2 home runs. 2 home runs already. Let's see. It's a 5-5 game. I'm not going to enter this moment. He did not get another home run, and the Athletics defeated us 9-5. Zach DeLoach, broken ankle, 2-3 months. I think he's with AAA. Let's look and see what this guy's all about. Ernest Lyon. I mean, I don't like him as much. He's still 36th on our board. He's a heavy on the fielding, heavy on the arm strength. I don't know if I believe in him, I should say. Let's see what can this scout also scout some other players, position players. He's 82. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with stopping the discovery for now. And maybe we should just plan on. Is it going to be Gene Clark, Mauricio Encarnacion, or Alex Kairos? Imagine the 3 teams in front of us draft those 3 players. Then we don't have this guy scouted. We don't have this guy scouted. I don't want to take this guy with our first pick. That could be very dangerous. I don't really like how I've done the scouting this season. I'm gonna have to figure something out for next time. Maybe this guy would. I mean, I don't really like his build compared to the other pitchers that I've seen, but Jose Herman is 4th on our board, so we would have a backup plan. Maybe I do want to scout Estevan Gallegos or Jimmy Levy. Would I feel good about taking them without any scouting? I'm not 100% sure. I think I will. I think next season I'm not going to rely on discovery, because we do just have a bunch of dudes like early in the draft who I should be scouting. And I like discovering players. I really do. And I think I like it too much that I probably should hold off on it just a little bit. Do we look for another shortstop? I do kind of like Walter Hayashi. Like his potential to be narrowed down a little bit more. But do I try to scout someone else? This guy looks like he could be good. Decent fielder. He could be a bust, but you know what? I feel okay with trying to scout him a little bit. 30 scouting per week. Maybe scout him 1 or 2 weeks. We only have 3 weeks left. Or 4 weeks left, including this week. So maybe we'll see. We'll see what happens. We're going to continue scouting those central starting pitchers, though. We're going to get them to as high as we can as we get swept by the Athletics, who are decent right now, 32 and 38. And that was the 15th. So it means we can start looking to trade some players, because we do have some relief pitchers in the minors. Penn Murphy is going crazy right now. We also have too many players in AAA. So this would be a good time for us to maybe offload Canely and maybe Shelby Miller to a team. Maybe we package them for something. Or should we just like see what we could get for Penn Murphy? I mean, he has a lot of team control. 31 age, 72 overall. It's been like months since I've streamed, so I'm getting my words all tongue-tied. Let's see what we can get for these two. Like, I'm okay with a low overall B prospect somewhere. Mikey Romero, or even like maybe a decent C potential guy. Homer Bush, I'm down for someone with a name like that. That's hilarious. Adam Kloffenstein, 25 years old, B potential 64 overall pitcher. Nah, he would never see the majors. He just wouldn't. Be potential catcher, but 21 years old, 50 overall. We got like a lot of guys who are coming up at the catcher position. I really believe in Edgar Cuero. I really do. Maybe we should. Ooh, Steven Zobak and Carson Roccaforte. Remember the Royals. Remember the Royals. Because I don't mind a B potential guy, a reliever, who could end up being good for us in 3 years around like 70 overall. I feel like having a reliever at 28 is very realistic, who is like not a lot of experience. I don't know if that makes sense. I don't know if what's in my brain really came out correctly out of my mouth. God, I'm a mess. Miguel Elola from the Astros. 23 years old, B potential 58 overall. I wouldn't mind this. I mean, he's having a decent year. Decent year in AA. I don't think I'd mind this at all. What's this shortstop look like? 44 overall. C potential. Should I even want him? Probably not. But you know what? The Astros need some relievers. Lance McCullers Jr. is making $17 million to pitch in AAA. Although he's doing really well. They do need some bullpen help. They're looking rather thin. I'll do this trade. I will do this trade. Let's do that. Sounds good. We got something a little bit for the future. I'm not upset about that. We will call up. Maybe we should call up Davis Martin too. He's been decent. That's probably what we will do. We're definitely going to call up Penn Murphy. He's going to be in the bullpen for us. Justin Anderson's been bad. We are down one bullpen arm. Penn Murphy right here is fine with me. Let's see here. Davis Martin. We'll put, you know what? Tony Gonsolin in the starting rotation is coming to an end. Maybe he will find it in relief. That's what we will have. We're going to put Penn Murphy. It just looks so clunky here, but Mitch Spence, you're going to go middle relief. Let's see what you can do there. Yeah, we got to start putting feelers out there for John Means. Like, John Means is going crazy right now. Who's competing? Who is competing? What are the standings looking like right now? Inter-division trades probably aren't it. The Angels are 2 games back. They always do something stupid at the deadline. Like, let's see what they would offer. I'm going to see what prospects that the Angels would give us. Finding trades. Let's see if the Angels would do something not smart. Then maybe we'll look at something else from another team. Well, it looks like the Angels have a new GM because they are not offering up too much of value. Sam Aldegri. Let's see what he's all about. Don't like his build. He's not doing very well in AAA, although he is 24, but only 68 overall. I don't want to do that. I do not want to do that. What about this guy? Alexis Liriano. Actually, we'll just see what else they would have for us. Not like, dude, I would like at least to be potential for John Means in the season that he's having. Is that a ridiculous ask for me? He is getting a little bit better. He's 32. He's got another year on his deal, and he's just shoving. Or maybe they know that it's not sustainable with 35 strikeouts and 85 and 2/3 innings pitched. I mean, let's see what everyone else will offer him. Offer for him. I at least want to be prospect. Position player, reliever, Dylan Beavers. I mean, that's a good name. That's a good name. The Orioles right field prospect. But he's 24 years old, 66 overall. What's he doing right now? He is very ice cold in AAA. I got a lot of those guys who look kind of like that. I don't need another one. We don't need another one. Us. We got to find someone good. Gotta find someone good. Benny Montgomery. That's interesting. Wasn't he a Rockies prospect or is a Rockies prospect? Good fielder, good speed. Not great at AAA right now. You know, hitting attributes, meh. Maybe we can get someone better. Or maybe we continue on a little bit and teams will get a little bit more desperate. come July. That's what I originally said anyway. Let's put out some feelers. Aloy Kingman from the Diamondbacks. Any B-level guys. I would like a B-level dude. A lot of C-level dudes. Alejandro Osuna. I've heard good things about him, I believe. Tyler Soderstrom for the Athletics. I don't believe that would be like... I mean... I started this before he actually started popping off in real life. He is in AAA right now with an OPS of 816. He has a secondary catcher option. 10 homers. What are the Athletics doing right now? Would that make sense? Also, Nicholas Kurtz looks so good. I mean, not right now, obviously, but 32 ABs, very small sample size. He actually got some time last year. Maybe they're really interested in John Means. What are the standings looking like? AL West. I mean, they're last place, man. Maybe they want to compete next year. They actually believe that adding John Means could make a difference. Let's see where they are come July, because I really am interested in that trade. Although right now at this point in time with their record, their standings doesn't necessarily make sense. 4.5 games out of the wild. Maybe it does. Maybe it does. They're 7-3 in their last 10. They're 7-18 in their division. Ugh. Let's wait until the end of June to pull that trigger. But that is something to think about. We're also ranked 28th now. Let's move along. The Knights don't have a valid pitching rotation. Let's fix that. Sean Burke, you probably should have been in the starting rotation anyway. Freelander Baroa not doing great. Hagen Smith, I mean, man, he's doing really well. I'd be excited to see him pitch in the majors. Sorry, I'm just waiting on a call from work, one of my jobs. They're asking me to work on Monday, but I'm already scheduled somewhere else on Monday, so I won't be able to, unfortunately. Noah Schultz is having a good year. This is his rookie year. Let's look at what's going on around the league. The AL Central, we are now last. The Guardians have taken over. We're 2-8 in the last 10. The Royals are very, very, very cold. I think they started out like 20-9. I want to say I remember seeing. The Twins are 42-31. They're slugging 395. We're not bad. We have the exact same ERA as the Guardians. We have a worse fielding percentage. They barely have a better on base. We have a better slug. They have a better average. They're ranked 11th though. That's crazy to me. American League West, we looked at that. The Rangers are 40-33. Orioles are second overall team rankings, tied with the Yankees for the first wild card. Who's leading in the East? The Orioles. Or what am I? Okay. The Yankees, Orioles, Royals. I don't know. I'm going crazy right now. The NL East, Phillies are ranked third. The Braves are ranked fifth. Mets are third. Marlins fourth. Nationals last. Almost similar to this season in real life, except the Braves are way better. Cardinals are leading the Central. Oh my God, 43-30. The Pirates are 40-33. If that happens IRL in 2026, my goodness. Dodgers are still ranked first overall, 46-26. I can see that. Giants 40-32. I could honestly see these standings for the NL West happening in 2026 in real life. I could actually see it. You know, wild card, Braves, Pirates, Giants. All right. Who are the award front runners? Aaron Judge, Gunnar Henderson, Rafael Devers, who is still on the Red Sox in this save, in this timeline. Teoscar Hernandez, get out of here. And then followed by Bryce Harper and Trey Turner. Bryce Harper, man, I wish he was having an actual better year. IRL. Cy Young. Why is John Means not up there? Garrett Cole, Jacob deGrom, Max Fried. That would be incredible. I would love to see Jacob deGrom up here. I don't know if I can see Garrett Cole being here. I don't. I could see Max Fried being here. Blake Snell, Cease, and Yoshinobu Yamamoto. I can see this except for Dylan Cease. I can see this type of year from Dylan Cease, a 3.94 ERA with 97 Ks, but I don't see him being in the Cy Young conversation. That's what I don't see. Batting title, Gleyber Torres on the Nationals. It'd be cool to see him on the Nats, but I don't think he's hitting 352. Isaac Paredes in the batting. Rio Mutual on the Tigers. That would actually be fun. That would actually be fun. But I think that what's Jake Rogers' contract looking like? Reliever of the year, Vesia for the Dodgers, followed by Chris Bubich and Evan Phillips. I don't think Chris Bubich would be a reliever. I think he's going to be a starter again. Or maybe after he comes back from injury, he does sort of the thing where he is a reliever for a year and then goes back to being a starter. That seemed to have worked out pretty well when he came back from TJ. Jenkins, Tim Bravo, runner-up in the Rookie of the Year standings, looking really, really good. He's only played 31 games, and he's already second in Rookie of the Year. 933 OPS, that generational talent. He looks like he's going to be so good. He is suffering from an ACL sprain right now, though. So, could that be a precursor to a very bad injury? I don't know. He has 87 durability, so maybe not. Walker Jenkins, he's going to be good. I mean, look at that progression. Only 75 overall, and he's doing this right now. Pretty good, strong season. On the American League side of things, oh my God, it is such a weak class for Rookie of the Year. Christian Moore looks like he's going to be very good, but I mean, it's just a weak season for Rookie of the Year. 677 OPS, followed by a guy who's hitting 240 and declining. Tucker Flint, another rookie for the Angels. I think this ought to say something about the Angels as a whole right now, or the class of rookies in general. Tucker Flint is a D potential, and he's third in Rookie of the Year voting. Not good, not great. And Hank Aaron Award, Bryce Harper, Gunnar Henderson. I don't really care enough to go through Gold Gloves and Silver Sluggers right now. Let's just press on a little bit. Maybe after this week, we'll trade a couple more guys as we win a series against the Padres. Let's see if we can get the lead here. The Padres are 10th in ERA. We are 17th. That's pretty good. We are 14th in runs allowed. Did I see that correctly, or am I crazy? Come on, Bobby. 0 for 3. Get on base here. Good take. Thank you for the generous call, Mr. Umpire. Called strike. It should be called strike, but Bobby Dahlbeck's been cold.
No, that's
Was hitting 216 the last time we got in a bat with him. He's now 198 on the year. Not fantastic. Good take, though. 3-0. Draw a walk, why don't you? Let's move the chains along to Lubob, who's 1 for 4. And can break this thing wide open. We are taking all the way. That is a 4-pitch walk to Bobby Dahlbeck, and that loads the bases for Lubob, who's having a fantastic year. 1 for 4 in the day. Can go deep at any point in time. We were going to take all the way right there, but that is a dot on the inside part of the plate, on the inside corner to be specific. Come on, Lubob. Good take, sir. Come on now. Base knock, base knock. Just way out in front of that splitter. That splitter was so slow, but catches the bottom of the plate regardless. And we swing through a fastball up in the zone. He could not resist, and the Padres will take this game. But we still win the series, which is nice. That's very nice. But it would have been even better to get the W. Would have been much better. Unfortunate there. But that's okay. We're going up against the Angels, who maybe we can show off John Means in person. They do have John Gray, who's what is he doing? John Gray has an ERA of 1.21 and 81 and 2/3 innings pitched. That's nuts. Is he going to shut us down? No, we actually get the W. We steal one from John Gray, who should, by all means, be leading the Cy Young conversation with numbers like that. We tag him for 4 and 4 innings and a whip of 8 on the day for him. Mike Trout does go deep. What's he doing for them right now? Hitting 238. Ah, man. They still have a Jorge Soler. They don't really have anyone doing particularly well for them right now. Tucker Flint goes 2 for 2 with 2 ribbies. Their D potential rookie. Taylor Ward going 0 for 1, 261 average. Zach Neto only hitting 209. Ugh, rough. Willie Castro with a bomb. Luis Robert with a triple. Davis Martin, not a great start. Not a great appearance from Mitch Spence either, but the rest of our bullpen nails it down. Penn Murphy, Colin Poche, Hunter Harvey combined for 3 innings, 1 hit, no walks, and 4 Ks. That's a good back end performance to get the dub. On to game 2, Reed Detmers is the pitcher of starting for the Angels. As I mess up my words, my brain's going just too fast for my words to catch up. Let's see if Hunter Harvey can nail this down. Sack bunt is in play. We're going to throw it up. Hope he pops it up. That is going to be a grounder to first base. Not going to be a double play, but we are going to get the lead runner. Kyron Paris just hit the ball a little too hard. A little too hard for it to be an effective sack bunt. And now we got Zach Neto to deal with, who has not had a great year. Strike number 1. A dot of a splitter by Hunter Harvey. Fastball up. We're down. We're up 0-2 on Zach Neto, who has not swung the bat yet. That was not even competitive enough for him to swing at. Let's see if we can get him to chase the fastball up. That was not up enough, and he foul tips it back behind the screen. Let's see if we can get him to swing over top of the splitter. He doesn't swing through it. And that ended up not being where we wanted it to be, but it was enticing enough for him to swing and miss at. One more out to get for Hunter Harvey. Will be another successful save for him. Would like to go right after Owen Miller. It's a beautiful slider out and away.
0-1's the count.
We do not want to get it to Mike Trout, who can go yard.
Did he go?
As he goes around to make the count 0-2. Bury this, Hunter. That's exactly where we wanted it. But Owen Miller does not offer. Do we try to get Q with a curveball? I'm so terrified to throw a curveball even in franchise, but let's go. Let's give it a go. That was actually a good one. I'm not upset about that. Maybe we go fastball down. Maybe grounder.
3-2.
Just below the zone. Taylor Ward is on deck with 2 solo homers. I don't want to face him. Let's please just get the ball in the strike zone. As it is in the strike zone, caught way too much of the plate. But Lou Bob is under it. Owen Miller just doesn't have the pop. And that is a dub for the White Sox. That is a series win for the White Sox. Lou Bob goes deep. Jose Miranda 1 for 4 with a double. Can't see because my stupid face is in the way. Got to figure out. There's just really no good spot for me to put my face here. Willie Castro 1 for 3. Tyler Estrada 1 for 4. Like that a lot. That is very, very nice. Very, very nice. And what do we got? What do we got? We've won 4 out of the last 5. 30 and 46 is our record. Braden Montgomery is no longer injured. We're going to set these scouting assignments right now. Ray Rivas doesn't really look the way we would like. He's down on our board. Maybe we go with someone else. Let's see what Johnny Marin's looking like. We're going to be able to scout him 100%. Jonas Escalera is looking, you know, okay. I think giving him another week would be valuable for us. We'll continue scouting the central starting pitchers. Let's look and see like if any of those central starting pitchers are at 100 right now or very high up on our board. I'm not seeing any. Maybe it's a weak central class, but it seems usually that central and international have the most starting pitchers, so that's why I choose those two. Maybe that could have been a mistake this time. Maybe we got to switch it up. Maybe we got to switch it up next year. I think we'll continue the course. Johnny Marin and Jonas Escalera. And then these last 2 weeks, we'll get a little bit cute. Look at all that red. That's rough. Very, very rough. Okay. Lubob's having a fantastic year. I love how much he's improving. Love that so much. 3.7 WAR. He's on pace for like an 8 WAR season. I really like what Jose Miranda's done too. He's been playing every day over the last 10, OPS of 900. Exactly what we'd like. We got him for next year and another year after that if we want. So maybe we keep him improving, see what happens. Andrew Vaughn is improving. You know, he hasn't been amazing, but he's having a lot better season than he did last year, at least power-wise. 12 homers this year compared to 15 last year. However, he did have a much better on-base percentage last year. OPS is similar enough to where I can say it's the same, but a negative 1.6 WAR. So he is not a great fielder. I think we had him at the DH last year. JD Davis, you know, pretty good season so far. Is this enough of a sample size that teams would offer something for him? Danny Jansen, you know, do we trade him now? I mean, over the last 10 games, 351 average, 983 OPS. I mean, you starting to hit a little bit. 644 OPS. Do we let him do this for a little bit longer? Do we see if he can do this for a little bit longer? Should we see what we can get for him right now? I am not 100% sure. Matt Tice, what's he doing this year? Not great. 655 OPS. I mean, small sample size, 62 ABs. Derek Hill, who's supposed to match lefties. I believe he does still only hit lefties, 631 OPS. I don't know because the manager, the CPU does lineup stuff all the time. What's Edgar doing? 330. He's cooled down a little bit. OPS is still 894 though. That's really good. Really strong season. Brooks Lee's having a good season in AAA, 754. Maybe not amazing. Austin Martin's improving, 806 OPS. Who's taking at bats from him? I think it's because I got 2 shortstops on the bench. Maybe I send down one. Maybe Brooks Baldwin comes up to the bigs actually. I just don't want someone stealing at bats from someone who I want to play. Or maybe I put him in the outfield because we only have one outfielder on the bench. Who do I take out though? Julks or Nick Maton? I don't really believe in Nick Maton. Don't really need him to play, so we'll put Austin Martin in right field. He's got a good arm anyway. That would work. Terrible fielder though, so maybe he doesn't fit into our long-term plans. Here we go. There we go. Want Edgar Cuero getting at bats. What's Braden Montgomery doing? He's actually having a good year. Did get hurt a little bit. 718 OPS. Maybe not. Maybe a good year is a little too strong. Kyle Teal is actually having a decent year. OPS 755 as a catcher will always play. Pretty decent fielder. Not the best arm, but that will, you know, progress. Melvin Marte's improving. Like to see that. +5 contact left. Anything like above +3 is pretty good in my opinion. Colson Montgomery. He's starting to figure it out a little bit, at least in AA. It's probably a good thing we sent him down. OPS is 716. He's been hot though. 333 average and a 970 OPS over the last 10. Let's see if he can keep this up. Maybe we call him back up to AAA at some point. Okay. Let's actually see the trade market a little bit. John Means is just nuts. It's crazy how good he's doing. I just can't believe it. Or maybe let's see what we can get for Danny Jansen just to see, because he is starting to pop off a little bit. Could we get any B potential dudes? Jack Stevens, super far away, 18 years old, 48 overall. Not gonna like that. Cater Martero. I don't really want to get any starting pitching prospects. We're gonna probably end up having a lot of starting pitching prospects. We already got 3. Like, you think Noah Schultz, Hagen Smith, the other first pick from last year that I can't think of their name real quick. I mean, the Athletics really want to move on from Tyler Soderstrom. They really want to move on from him. I mean, I would take him from them for Danny Jansen. I mean, what do they still have? Shea? They don't have Shea Bangaliers anymore. They have this guy who is not doing Victor Caratini. Geez, this guy. Did I not even read his name? Elias Diaz. That is bad. I mean, Danny Jansen would fit into their plans a little bit, like longer term. Nicholas Kurtz is blocking him. They don't really need him anymore. They're ready to move on from him. They signed Schwarber and Brent. They have Brent Rooker and they have Lawrence Butler. And I really like Lawrence, but I hate to see him having this type of year. 189 average, 584 OPS. He's improving though. I don't understand that. JJ Bladede, baby. He's not having a good year. What's their... Have they gained anything in the standings? Not really. But it's only been a couple games. I want to trade... I want it to make sense, you know? Right now, I'm not sure that trade makes sense unless they think they can compete next year. And honestly, they have a young roster. They probably could. Phillies are interested in offering us a trade. Tyler Phillips for Austin Hayes. A C potential prospect. He's actually going crazy in AAA. I mean, I don't know how much he's going to improve. I don't think this helps us out any. Austin Hayes making 6.1 mil. We got plenty of C potential prospects like that. Kyle Diaz, that's the guy I was trying to think of. I don't really want any more. And Pablo Sandoval, I think he's going to be so good. Like, I'm calling it. It's 2026 now. I think by 2031, I know that's 5 years. And my God, I've streamed like 4 times over the last 6 months. I hope to do this more. 2030, Pablo Sandoval will win a Cy Young. Or by 2031, he will. Let me rephrase that. By 2031, he will be competing for Cy Youngs. That's what I will say. Clip it, save it, bookmark it. I'm saying it right now. You heard it here first. The tens of people that see this, you heard it here first. John Means. We got to get something from him. We'll wait until July. We'll wait until July. Or maybe the All-Star break until we make a decision. If they are still offering that after the All-Star break, we are taking that deal. Miranda has a 12-game hitting streak. You know, let's see if we can keep it going. Come on. Let's see if we can keep it going. Come on. Come on, Miranda. We're down by 3. I mean, this could be... Never mind. I'm going to shut up. Good timing on that fastball. Just swings right through it. He just doesn't have the pop right now. That's why he's playing every day. We want him to develop that pop right now. Hoping he does. Maybe he will. And end game alert. Oh, we're going to simulate. We're going to simulate for sure. That would have just been me watching it happen. That would have been cool to see like a game tying bomb, but oh well. We knew it wasn't going to happen. Andrew Vaughn 2 for 3 with the bomb. Lou Bob 1 for 4 with the bomb too. Not bad. We do drop the series though. 1-run loss, 3-run loss, 3-run loss. Hate to see it. Or 3-win, 1-run win. Penn Murphy, 0 ERA since he got called up. 8 innings, not bad. We take a game from the Pirates. Bubba Chandler is starting for the Pirates. 5.99 ERA, not great. Great for us though. Win back-to-back games against the Pirates, who have a winning record. Johnny Marin is not like as great as we thought he would be. I like him being a switch hitter though. If we had to take him, I would. Jonas Escalera, not terrible. I have a bad feeling we're going to be taking a lot of shots in the dark, or we're going to be like, we're going to be drafting a lot of pitchers, which is not bad. If we get good talent, could be ammo for trades. Could be. I really hope Gene Clark falls to us though. I really do think he's a generational talent, and that could be just absolutely huge for this franchise. I mean, that a generational talent, especially a position player, would be a franchise altering draft. I don't think this guy is going to be that good. Ray Rivas, Victor Brito. Maybe I gotta like to get some guys scouted a little bit. I don't want to look at catchers. First baseman, Jimmy Levy. I think Jimmy Levy could be good. I do think he could be good. Gary Loescher. There's not a great class of first baseman. And I mean, if we trade for Johnny or if we trade for Tyler Soderstrom, this might not matter. We'll cancel that. Let's scout another prospect. Shortstop. Do we look for a shortstop? We look for a left fielder who is around like the 20 to 40 range. This guy's hurt. Don't like that. Manuel Vega Ramos. Eric Hill. Nah. Juan Jimenez. A little bit nervous about his overall being so close to his potential. Right fielders. David Cox. I don't know, man. I don't think this crop of position players in the top 100 is extremely good. A lot of non-ranked guys that could have like decent potential. Maybe I'm a little crazy. Both could be true. Ross Shirley is the guy that we discovered. You know, we already scouted him a little bit. Maybe that's not a good idea to waste scouting days on him. Eric Hill, could he be a good one? This guy, switch hitter, could be high potential. Probably not. Giancarlo Franco. Let's see what he's got. Jimmy Levy, I feel good about him, but also I don't want to take him first pick, and yet would he fall to us in the second round? Don't know. Whatever. I already think I may have screwed this one up. As we sweep Pittsburgh, nice. Drew Thorpe's ERA is under 4 now. That is a great sign. Homer for Jose Miranda. hitting 292. Willie Castro up to 213. He's starting to actually hit a little bit in quotes. JD Davis, 4 for 5. He's doing exactly what we needed him to do. Anyone who needs just like a, you know, a bench bat, or maybe they're weak at the third base position, 310's not bad, or weak at the DH position. Ken Murphy with a 3-inning save. Okay, did not have that on my bingo card. Not terrible. We're only 13 games under 500. That sounds like a lot, but I mean, we lost 100 games last year. We're not even halfway to that point. It's already June 29th. That's still bad. That's still bad. It's still a bad year, not gonna lie. Plus, we're gonna trade away stuff, and we're gonna be worse. But the first 4 in the rotation are nothing to scoff at. Not bad. Tony Gonsolin's still ass. Yep. I definitely had that on my bingo card. Ken Murphy's been really good. He's got 2 more years of control. Why is he going down? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. Cam Boozer actually been pretty good. Spence has been all right. Poche's actually done better. Hunter Harvey, only 2 blown saves. I mean, still good. I'll still take that. Let's go a couple more days. 15-game hitting streak. Let's simulate. I'll stop simulate. What did he end up getting a hit? Billy Castro. He did get a hit. He's got a hit streak going, fam. He's got a hit streak. Let's see. Did he do it again? Hitting streak is over. That's okay though. It was glorious while we had it. I definitely think we savored it. That might have been the weakest hit streak I've ever seen. That 16-game hit streak to get his average to 212. Where did he go? Like 1 for 5 for 15 straight days. Hey, we just beat the Cardinals. Jeez, we are the White Sox. We beat the Cardinals in a 3-game series. Another homer from Jose Miranda. Things are starting to look up a little bit. Okay. Willie Castro with a bomb. 3 for 5. He's starting to hit. An 8 strikeout start from Noah Schultz with 3 earned runs. I mean, we'll take it. Not bad. Jose Miranda with a stolen base. That's something I also didn't have on the old bingo card. Bottom of the ninth, 2 outs though. Runner on second. Oh, this isn't even like a team, like a game time moment. This is a player highlight moment. Robert has a 13-game hit streak. Let's enter this. Let's enter this. See what he can do. By the way, if you're enjoying this and you want me to keep doing this, not saying that your subscription or like is what I need to continue doing this. I just want to continue doing this. But if you do like this, make sure to hit that like and subscribe to see the future ones. I hope I'm able to stream tomorrow. Appreciate you, whoever's watching. Come on, Lou Bob.
That's a ball.
Let's keep that hit streak going. 303, I'm down with it. He's only hitting 156 with runners in scoring position. That's rough. I don't know if those numbers are accurate, though. Swung right through that fastball.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That's something I need to get better at. I need to get better at this camera angle for recognizing balls and strikes. You know, I'm okay with checking that swing. That's a great pitch. Come on, Lou Bob.
That's ball 2.
That was close, man. That was a great take. Down 2 strikes. Down 1-2. Come on, Lou Bob. Oh my God, you got. Oh, that was so close to being just a rip. Oh man. So one bad thing about Lou Bob, his clutch is low. Oh my God. Almost tied the game right there. That sounded so good. Love that sound. Come on, Lou Bob. Oh no, Lou Bob goes down on 98 on the inner half. Pitch he usually hammers. Unfortunate. But that's a loss. hit streak is over, but Willie Castro going 3 for 5 again. Something in the water. Another 3 for 5. Matt Tice 2 for 2. I mean, what's he been doing over the last 10? Dropping the first game to Cleveland. Do we get a game 2 win? We are down by 1 in the bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. Let's go for it. Let's see what we can do. We are 13th in ERA right now as a team. 9th in runs allowed. Not bad. JD Davis up to 317 on the year. We got to see what we can get for him on the deadline. As he hits the ball hard, but right to the shortstop. That's going to be the end of the 8th. Very unfortunate, but very, well, I don't want to say expected with JD Davis up. If it was Willie Castro, I would have said expected. Let's just return to simulating. Let's try to get through this quickly. Another very high importance. Very high. We're down by 1. Bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Tyro Estrada on 2nd. We got Willie Castro up, who's been hot lately. He's 4 for 8 this series. He's been hot. Let's see if he can keep it going. Base hit scores him. Come on, Willie. Good take. I think this is the 3rd straight game we're seeing Cade Smith. Willie, buddy. Was that a ball? I mean, it was probably going to be called a strike. Come on, Willie.
Yep.
Taking some off. Taking some off. That's a good splitter. Cade Smith is kind of nasty. Come on, Willie. Come through. Way to hang. That was a little too close to take. If I was him, I'd tunnel that splitter right there. Come on, Willie. He does, and he goes fastball again. That hurts. That actually hurts. Come on, Bobby. Way early on it. Way early on it. I thought he was late on it. Come on, Bobby. That's fine. It's fine to take that. I'm okay with that. 190 with runners in scoring position. That is just very disheartening to see. Was he early on that? He was early on that fastball. As he calls time, he feels uncomfortable in the box. And it looks like he's been uncomfortable in the box all year, hitting 188. And that timeout does not help as he swings over top of the splitter. Cade Smith is just nasty. As we drop game 2, had plenty of chances to score, had plenty of chances to get ahead in that game, but just failed to do so. Tyro Estrada 3 for 4. Good to see. Good to see. Brian Motto with a lat muscle strain. He's been getting hurt a lot. Let's check the scouting. Okay, I kind of like Jimmy Levy. At least I like where the potential is. I mean, his overall isn't going to be great. He's 21, but he's got good vision, good discipline. On base machine, it seems like. Not the best power, but good contact. Don't care about fielding at first base. Always be a DH if we wanted him to. I like him. If he's in our 2nd round, I'm not going to draft him first. I don't think. Giancarlo Franco. Do we? I think we cancel. I think we scout the rest of Giancarlo Franco. Do we? I don't know. I don't know. I screwed this draft up, I think. I screwed this up. I'm at least like, I still am trying to figure out the best way to scout position players. I think I need to do a little bit more by region, like right field central. Find a couple guys I like that are from around the same region and scout them at the same time, I think. Bryce Bruno. I mean, he kind of looks good. Switch hitter, 5'10". Jason Xander. Few first names like that. Don't know about him. Willard Good. He better be a good draft pick. I mean, I don't think we get him just because he is 16th on their board, on the MLB board. I don't think I'd take him first overall. I'm not going to be able to scout anyone 100%. Lance Chadwick. I mean, just catcher. Don't need a catcher. Is there one more guy we can kind of like Estefan Gallegos, I don't think he's going to be there for us. Roger Denny, another 2 first names. 5'7". I'm already like swinging way too much at high fastballs. I can't risk it. Gene Morehouse, though. Second baseman, could have high potential. 21 years old. We're going to be able to scout him fully. So I think it might be a good idea to scout him. I don't necessarily mind too much, especially like if they have low overall right now, since we're kind of far away from competing anyway. So I wouldn't mind it too much, if that makes sense. I hope it does. You know what? I think we'll... Let's see where the Athletics are. They've lost 5 in a row, but I mean, where are they in the wild card? They're 8 back. I don't know if it makes sense for them to deal with Tyler Soderstrom. Let's see what we can get from John Means. He's been just insane. I mean, he does have another year of control. Dylan Beavers from the Orioles. Benny Montgomery from the Dodgers. We've seen that. We might have to take this thing down all the way to the deadline. Not seeing. I'm looking for at least a B potential guy. Dante Nori. Interesting. That's not a bad timeline. 21 years old. B potential 67 overall. Phillies. Remember the Phillies. Tyler Locklear, first baseman. Phillies, Mariners. Phillies, Mariners. Athletics are still offering Tyler Soderstrom. I kind of want that one, man. Kind of want that one. Even though it doesn't make sense. Do they think a starting pitcher is would get them over the edge next year? Because he does have another year on his deal. Ryan Clifford? They have Xavier Edwards, so it's not like he's going to be playing. But I don't know if I really like his build. He's a lefty, only hits righties. I'm looking for like well-balanced players. Tyler Soderstrom is a lefty, but he also has better balance, you know? If he doesn't have like contact against lefties, he has power. If that makes sense. Or I think it was the opposite of that. Let's go the other way. Marlon Ruth. I don't really want to draft a reliever at this point. I mean, especially for John Means. I don't want a good reliever for John Means. He's worth more than that, in my opinion. I think he's absolutely worth it. Right now, he's worth a top 100 prospect. With what he's doing right now, or Tyler Soderstrom, not a top 100 prospect, but could be very, very good. I mean, is he going crazy in AAA? Not really. But him being able to play catch, I mean, we have catching prospects. We got to think about, maybe we got to think about this. Maybe we got to think about this, like leave it to tomorrow. Maybe I'll leave the draft for next stream. Yes, I think so. I think we're going to call it here, actually. We're going to call it here. We have the draft day in 6 days. We got to figure out who we're going to trade and like what we need, what makes sense. Everyone's kind of up in the air. No, I mean, there's a couple untouchable guys. Noah Schultz is untouchable. I mean, Hunter Harvey's on the table for sure. Hagen Smith's having a great AAA season. My goodness. Do we package a guy like Brent? Do we put a guy like Prelander? Wait a minute. Didn't Prelander Baroa have a B potential? So it did go down, even though there's no arrow there. Jairo Uriarte is close. He's having a really good year in AAA. Davis Martin, not great. I mean, he's had a couple of good starts, or his most recent start was really good. Maybe if we packaged a decent prospect who we don't think fits into our long-term plans with John Means, maybe we'd get something really good. Let's see, like, who would we be okay with trading? As far as like top prospects. Kyle Diaz is number 2 now. Maybe I would be okay with trading Kyle Diaz. Actually, no, I don't think so. I mean, he's the number 2 prospect, but that's the thing. He's just a prospect. But this is different than real life. Tough. Prospect and John Means for another prospect. Hagen Smith is up to 14. Is Kyle Diaz a lefty? He is a lefty. We would have a plethora of lefty starting pitchers between Kyle Diaz, Hagen Smith, and Noah Schultz. Edgar Cuero jumping up there. Or was it? I don't remember if Braden Montgomery was higher. Braden Montgomery down to a B potential. Things you absolutely hate to see. We don't need that. That's not something we need. OPS 795, though, that doesn't mean he still can't be a good player. Doesn't necessarily matter if he's like a 91 potential compared to an 88 or an 89. Maybe not that much. We'll see what he develops into. I still think he can be a very solid outfielder, although I would like to see his stats, his attributes against lefties grow. 21 walks and 269 at bats is not amazing. 330 on base. I mean, that's not terrible. He's young. Edgar Cuero, I really have high hopes for this guy. I think he's going to be very, very good. Pablo Sandoval. I put a lot higher of stock in him than I do Kyle Diaz, if I'm being honest. Even though Kyle Diaz is 10 overall higher. Long term, I think Pablo Sandoval is going to be a good bit better. Rolando Baroa is who I was thinking of. Duh. That's my fault. But Prelander Baroa, I mean, we could trade him as well. We could package him. Or do we move off of Kyle Teal? But he could also play the outfield. That could be a thing. He could play every single outfield position. We got to think about that. We could bring him up soon. Do we call him up to AAA after July? See what he can do, and so you can see what he can do there. You know, the more I'm going through these prospects, like the more positive I feel about the future. That makes any sense. What do we got? How many? Do we got 6 top 100 prospects? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7. That's very good. Very good. Maybe I gotta put his training in. I do have to. I don't even know if training does anything, but I really want his stamina to improve. Because 64, that's not. I would rather. Is there any way you can? So you can't train it. You can't train stamina. That's kind of crazy. Should we just raise it ourselves to like a 68, or dare I say 69 or 70? That, dare I say, was more for the 69 for obvious reasons. I don't know. But let's see what we could get from like a package of John Means and maybe a lower level prospect. Like Owen White's having a really good season at AAA, but he's 2672 overall. Not like the best prospect, but Prelander Baroa also 70 overall. Grant Taylor, though. Yes, he's having a good year at AA. He is 23 years old. He is 23 years old with a 68 overall. And he does have good stamina. He's not a top prospect, but he is a good prospect. And Rolando Barroa is in the top 100. I would feel okay with trading him. I would. God, I would not feel good about trading Pablo Sandoval, though. Not in the least. Let's see what we can get for John Means and Grant Taylor. Do we get a better prospect? How long have I been streaming? Dude, we've almost been streaming 4 hours. That's crazy. Hold on. My work is calling me. Give me a second. Yo, your boy might have done himself dirty for next week. I am very lucky I had today off. I did have a decent work week. I worked a lot. I worked 3 12s from Monday through Wednesday. Each day got progressively crazier. Not in a bad way. Well, maybe to some people in a bad way. But, and I also went in for 4 hours yesterday. And then I scheduled myself Monday somewhere else for 8 hours. I scheduled myself Tuesday somewhere for 8 hours. And I already worked 12s on Thursday, Friday, and I just volunteered to work another 12 on Wednesday. So I work 8, 8, 12, 12, 12. Your boy's gonna be tired. 32. What's 32 plus 16? That is 48. Okay, so maybe it doesn't sound like a ton on paper, but if it was 3 12s and if it was 12, 12, 12, 8, 8, it would be more difficult. But ending on the 3 12s is better than starting with them, in my opinion. Because after the third 12, you're just like, dude, I can't do it. Like, nah, can't do it. But it's going to be fine. It's going to be good. I'm happy to help. Anyway, let's see what we can get for John Means and Grant Taylor. I don't know if we're going to do anything. Ah, man. Jake Bloss. I don't really want a starting pitcher. Starting pitching is our strength right now. Wait a minute. The Royals. The Royals are skidding right now. Diego Estrella. He's got pop. He has got pop and he's got good fielding and decent speed. He's 22 years old. Is he was their second round draft pick last year. Where is he on the top 100? And does this make sense? I know it's interdivisional, but there have been interdivisional trades before. Does this make sense for them? And they also want to give us a starting pitcher, but I might try to get like a, instead of another starting pitcher, maybe another reliever. Because I wouldn't mind having another bullpen guy in the future. Oh, man. I think I like Steven Zobak. He's 25 years old, a 58 overall. Could this be a good move for us? Let's see if it makes sense. They do get a prospect and they do get a starting pitcher. Where are they? Are in the they are winning the division. They've won 4 straight. Their pitching is 22nd, so this might be a good move for them. This might actually make sense. What's their starting rotation look like? I know it's supposed to be strong. They are missing out on that 5th. Michael Wacha is declining and he has shoulder inflammation. 71 overall. I think we do this. Alec Marr, they that would give them a very deep rotation. That does make sense in my opinion. Like, he would be their ace. Debatably. Seth Lugo, I mean, this is the type of pitchers that they have outside of Cole Reagans. Like Seth Lugo and John Means, very high innings, very low ERA, very low strikeouts. It makes sense. Daniel Lynch, I mean, how much do they actually trust him? I mean, he had a good year last year. Alec Marsh, same thing. How much do they actually trust him? What's his FIP? 4.8. We're doing that trade. John Means and where is he? Grant Taylor to the Royals for Diego Estrella. Do they have anyone else I would want? Plus they got Michael Garcia. Granted, he's not having a good year, but win now, buddy. Win now. Win now. And where are you? Steven Zobak. We are making this trade, giving up John Means. Could be the third baseman of the future. I don't think guys with this build usually do particularly well, Maybe we do a little bit of training in the contact. I think training does actually work a little bit, but he's a good fielder, got great durability. We have injuries on, so that would make a difference. Clutch, vision, discipline are not great, but they could develop a little bit. I think we got to get something, and I think this does make sense. Let's give it a go. Give up Grant Taylor, who could be good, but we got a plethora of starting pitching prospects. Get another good reliever for the future. I think that's a win for us. That is a win for us. Who are we going to replace him with? Do we put Bryce Wilson in the rotation? I don't think so. He's been way too good at what he's been doing. Do we call up Hagen Smith? Do we do that? Or do we let him ride it out? We call up Jairo Iriarte since he is on the 40 man. Is Hagen Smith on the 40 man? He is not. We do have room on the 40 man. But I think we call up Jairo Iriarte because he's been really, really good. He deserves another chance after last year. This is a good move. This is a very good move, I think. We're just going to leave him right there. I'm not going to screw up with everyone's stamina or energy or whatnot. I like this. I did not go look and see where he was on the top prospects. I'm assuming he was up there. I hope he's like top 50. Top 50 would be great. Maybe I made a mistake. I don't know. A 55. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Even if he's just like a 90 overall, I still think it was worth it. I mean, John Means' trade value is never going to be higher. It was never going to be higher. I think that's a great move for us. He's going to be in AA. What's Noelvi Marte doing? I mean, he's doing okay. Let's see what his potential. 93. I'm more than okay with that. Way more than okay with that. That is going to be perfect for us. I dig it. I dig it already. Absolutely dig it. You know what? I think do we go a little bit longer? Maybe I get a little snack and we go a little bit longer. I'm just having fun, man. I'm just having fun. This is good. This is fun. I almost want to just do the whole season. Part of me does. I mean, who else is on the table for us to trade right now? Who else can we trade that would actually like make a difference? Willie Castro, what's he been doing? He's been on fire. 359 average over the last 10, 867 OPS. He's declining in the contact because, yeah, of course he should be after hitting 224. I'm surprised he just now started dropping in the contact. Danny Jansen, he has not been hot. He got his OPS up high and now it dropped right back down. We have to hang on to him. Like, it does not make any sense to trade him right now. Austin Hayes. Who's going to want him? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, Conforto's been playing a little bit better. I think we got to wait a little bit longer. Although maybe we need to see what we can get for JD Davis and like Andrew Vaughn. Is he worth anything right now on the market? I don't think so. Not really. What would happen if we don't? I mean, Jose Miranda could play first, even though it's not ideal because he's horrible at first, but he's having such a good offensive year. I wonder what we could get for him. Or do we wait? I mean, if we could get something good for him, do we trade him? Gavin Lux in AAA. I mean, he could get on the roster. Bobby Dahlbeck, he's part of the crew. He's part of the team. I wouldn't mind just putting We could trade everyone, and I wouldn't hate just putting Noel V. Marte up there just because he's a body. We don't need to be good this year. We don't need to be good the rest of the year. Is Colson Montgomery starting to figure it out? He's hitting 250 now. That is a good sign. 24 walks as well. That's nice. That's very, very nice. Maybe I should... Do I call Corey Julks up? I'm just torn between maybe... Should we trade Luba? Let's see what we could get for him. Let's see what prospects we could get for him. We got to get like a top 100, top 25 prospect for him. That doesn't scream top 25. I would like an A potential guy for him. He's got another year on his deal at a very, very cheap contract. We need an A potential for him, or else we're not trading him. Or like a... I don't like those prospects. Tyler Locklear. I mean, I kind of like his build. I'm not going to lie. But it's a 722 OPS at AAA, and he's 25 years old, 71 overall. I don't know about that. I am not sure about that. James Tibbs. Don't care. That's a football name if I've ever seen one. Ricky, I mean... I said I wanted an A potential. I don't want an A potential closer at this point. We are so far away from that. Like an incredibly far away. I would rather have a position player, A potential prospect, preferably in the top 25. Would have to be in the top 50. And then like another prospect that's decent. Is that a lot to ask? Is that too much to ask? Especially with the year that he's having right now? I think we wait on that. Bryce Wilson, what can we get for him? What prospects can we get for him? Maybe if we find another something good. I mean, Dylan Beavers, that would be a good one. For Bryce Wilson, I think so. Another, I mean, I wouldn't mind another reliever for a reliever, like a reliever that's going to help us in the long run. Ryan Clifford, not bad. I don't think that would make sense for the Rays, though, because they're horrible. This would have to make sense in the sense that this team is competing right this second. So, unfortunately, Bryce Wilson for Tyler Soderstrom would not make sense. Unless they got to the point in the next month that they're competing. You know what? Let's go with the draft. Let's go. Let's make sure that our boy Diego is hitting, though, is playing. He would definitely play over Chase Mydroth. Absolutely. Absolutely going to be playing over Chase Mydroth. Okay. I like the direction we're heading in. Taking 2 of 3 from the Rangers? I'm down with it. Danny Jansen needs a triple to hit for the cycle. If you were here earlier, you heard my rant about the cycle. Hey, we sweep the Rangers. Man, we're almost doing too well. I don't know if I want to do this well. Micah Conforto increasing his trade value. Like to see that. JD Davis, same sort of situation. Danny Jansen, same thing. It's not bad. This is not bad. It's bad long term because we're doing too well. The Twins, taking one from the Twins, 4-game winning streak. 5-game winning streak. Heading into the draft weekend, heading into the All-Star break. Jose Miranda has a 10-game hitting streak. We go to draft. Kairos is our number 1 ranked guy on our board. Sure, we will add him to the queue. Herman is number 2 on our board. Herrera is number 3 on our board. So we got a lot of pitchers on our board. Who do I want, though, of our team prospects? I mean, I wanted Gene Clark. I think he's a generational talent. I think he is. So I would like to draft him, but I mean, these guys are really good too. Would we want Mauricio Encarnacion over these pitchers though? I'm not sure. I'm not 100% sure. This guy could be really good. Kairos could be really good, although his home runs per 9 scare me a little bit. I don't know if it actually matters. I don't like Herman's build all that much. Same, I mean, I need the walks per 9 to be a little bit better. Would I take Mauricio Encarnacion? I don't know. That's tough. That's really tough. Man, I would like Mejia in our second round, though. I mean, he's got that big potential. I guess we take best, like, I mean, Miles McVale later in the draft as a guy who's not on our board. Would I reach and take Jimmy Levy, hoping that another starting pitcher could be waiting for us? Like, I would hate to have a horrible first pick and then just like reach too far and have this guy like gone or something. Hopefully this guy would be there, 51 on the major league board. I'm scared. McVale's going to be on our board for sure. Jimmy Levy. Ernest Lyon is for sure going to be on our board. I just have a soft spot for discovered players. Gene Morehouse too, even though he doesn't look like amazing. I'm nervous. I didn't scout enough position players. I'm going to screw this one up somehow. I mean, I do like Kosuke Suzuki. I do like him very much. If he's available in round 3 or maybe even round 2, I don't mind like having a project at third in case the other guy doesn't work out. That way he could be waiting in the wings. That's a little bit too down the road. Let's just go. Gene Clark. He's our guy, hopefully. Come on. I don't know anyone's outline, so I'm not going to be able to see their faces. Marlins, please don't draft Gene Clark. Don't do it. Okay, you took Encarnacion. I am curious to see what he's ranked, or like to see how he is. No Gene Clark. Please fall to us. Please fall to us. Kairos. So the Braves took Kairos. Cueros. Heroes. Gene Clark. If it's not Gene Clark, he's ours. If it's not Gene Clark, he's ours. Jason Huffman. You morons, Washington. You morons. Gene Clark, who I believe is a generational talent. Welcome to the Chicago White Sox. What a goatee. He's not even waiting for middle age to hit until he grows a goatee. What a G. All right. Who else do we have? Like, Jose Herman with our second pick, I would do it. Actually, no, I wouldn't. I'd rather have Herrera. I'd also rather have... Actually, no, I wouldn't. I wouldn't mind... I mean, Enrique Mejia, if he fell to our third round... I mean, he's going to be good. He is absolutely going to be good. Maybe... I think I'd want Jimmy Levy. Even though he's lower... Did he just get picked? Johnny Marin just got picked. Ray Rivas just got picked, who is second on the MLB board. Emmett Castle. Victor Brito, not Burrito. Jimmy Levy's still on the board. All right. Did I not add Kosuke Suzuki to the board? I don't think I did. And also, did the music stop playing? No, it didn't. No, it did not. Bryce Bruno, I was interested in scouting him, but he was just in that weird spot. Having the 4th and the 40th pick, I'm not going to scout anyone who's like 14th on the MLB board. Ooh, this guy's going to be Ramon Garcia. Look at how much higher his overall is compared to his potential. He is not going to end up being good. That is a promise. Oh, Jimmy Levy just got taken. That's okay. Enrique Mejia. I almost want to draft him next. But this guy looks good. I mean, geez. Henry Ragsdale. We might not get any of these guys. Johnny Tulibits. I mean, I almost wanted to draft him just on the name. I bet he's going to be good. I need to take a picture of this, so I just make sure to check all the guys that we were going to maybe pick. I think we're going to go until... Actually, it's 3:24. I need to make moves. Jose Herman, he is gone to the Orioles. Jimmy Levy to the San Francisco Giants. I still believe Gene Clark was the move. I think he's going to end up being a generational talent. Now, time will tell. And we'll have to wait and see for now. Gene Morehouse. Wait a minute. Let me view prospects. I think that third baseman is still like... Yes, I would add him. I think I would take him next, and I would reach. Or would I? Maybe I would... I think I'd get Mejia first. Because he is guaranteed to have high potential. 89 to 99. He could be a 99 potential. I don't think he will be, but he could be. Gene Morehouse, he's going to have a high potential, but he's 21 years old. His overall is going to be low. And he doesn't really screen. I think a lot of his value is going to be in his fielding. It's going to be high. He's fast. Which are all great things, but I don't like those hitting attributes, you know? Let's see if also same thing with Ernest. He's also not ranked on the MLB board, so there's a good chance we could find him later. I'm scared. Giancarlo Franco. I remember scouting him like at the last second last week. I think he was the guy we chose to do last week, the last week of the scouting. Would I draft Dave Herrera? He's a lefty. You know, he's oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Enrique Mejia got taken. He got drafted by the Diamondbacks. Oh, that's a shame, man. That is a shame. Jason Xander. I bet he looks like he could be good. Had no idea he would end up dropping that far, but maybe that means he's not going to be good. Dave Herrera's 3 on our board. I have to draft him if he's there. Absolutely have to. Dave Herrera. Come on. One more pick and we get Dave Herrera. Number 3 on our board. He could be very high potential. He is another lefty, but we're going to get to a point where we're going to trade prospects for dudes who are established. So, all right, this is the plan. I'm going to draft Dave Herrera. I'm going to hope Kazuke Suzuki is there, because I think he's going to be right around that area. And I do like his bat, vision, discipline. They're all decent. He's going to be a project, but that's okay. I don't know why I like him all that much, because maybe he's not that good. But Dave Herrera, number 3 on our board, we're going to draft him. And I'm not going to go, I'm just going to press start until our next pick. If Ernest Lyon's the only one left of these 3, I'm going to look at what's left on the board. Am I nervous about drafting Jim McClellan? He's not ranked. I mean, oh wait, did he get taken? No, he didn't. We'll add him to the draft queue, but I do think I want to take Kazuki Suzuki. I'm gonna draft him. I like his potential. He's 19. Yeah, his overall could be really bad, not gonna lie, but I like it. I like his bat. He could be a DH. Let's send him to our next pick. Ernest Lyon, Jim McClellan. I like his hits per 9. I like where his potential could be. I like him more than I think I'd like Ernest Lyon. I'd be lying to you if I said anything different. See what I did there? Do you see what I did there? I hope you do. All right, I got a minute to decide if we want to just like swing for the fences for maybe a high potential dude. I don't really like anyone that's left. Steve Mooney, nah. This is gonna, I got 46 seconds. I'd like to take a chance to get a high potential dude. I don't think there's any left though. I don't think there's any left. This center fielder is a switch hitter. He could have high potential, but probably not. Have I scouted anyone? Not really. Ernest Lyon, okay, we'll draft you. Might as well. I mean, what am I thinking not trying to draft him? 77 to 90 potential. That's not bad. All right, let's just go. We don't really have anyone that I'm interested in. Harmon Silva. Rick Bathay. A reliever. I mean, might as well. Edgar Cordero, a reliever who could have high potential. Let's go for it. I think this is the last round. I originally said I think I screwed this draft up, but I think we did okay. I think we actually did okay. Perfect. The Mariners interested in offering a trade. Interesting. Michael Conforto. Jeremy De La Rosa. I mean, not really. I just think it would be kind of a wash. Or maybe it wouldn't be. He seems to be better than Conforto. He's at least going up. He's at least having a decent year in AAA. Actually, no. I think we'll hold here. We'll hold here. Let's see who's in the All-Star game. Or let's see if... Do we have anyone in the Home Run Derby? I mean, Lou Bob would be the only choice. I don't think he's in there. Jose Miranda is having a really strong season now. He's having a really strong season. Andrew Vaughn has 15 homers. That's kind of nuts compared to like what else is going on with his numbers. JD Davis. Okay, we definitely trading him. Willie Castro's up to a 231 average. 651 OPS. Okay. Let's see. Who is in the All-Star game? Who is starting? Let's player lock. Lou Bob is starting and hitting 9th. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Let's see what he can do. We'll player lock with him. And then I think we are going to say we're done for the day. I'm getting a little tired. I got some things I need to do. Like go to the gym. I would like to go on a nice little walk. Maybe drink a beer. Maybe not drink a beer. Not sure what I want to do. Thanks for those watching, though. I very much appreciate you all tuning in. Very, like, I'm thankful that it's been so long, yet I've seen a couple people pop in and out. Appreciate y'all doing that. I'm gonna try to stream again tomorrow. We'll try to pick up where we left off tomorrow. Maybe we'll go, we'll at least finish the season tomorrow. If I do stream, we'll finish it tomorrow. As we take Blake Snell deep in Philly in the All-Star game. On the first pitch we see, a no-doubter. If that doesn't increase trade value by now, I don't know what will. Will he be a Chicago White Sox come the end of the year? Or after seeing this, will people want Luis Robert on their squad? I think they will. I absolutely think they will. Look at the number on the back of his jersey. It doesn't look exactly like the number 88. As we hit the cut. Nice rendering on the jersey there. Spencer Strider, an all-star for the Braves. Interesting. We actually held up right there. That was nice. Good stuff for us. Oh my God, he gets another hold of this one. He's a little bit late on a curveball that hung a little bit late. It's not going to get out or even fall. Fatigue is settling in for your boy. As the National League makes a comeback, Acuna hitting a 3-run shot. Good Lord. Come on. Come on, you're getting there. You're getting there, Lou Bob. There we go. Is he going to be subbed out soon? No, he's not. Mitch Keller, an all-star for the Pirates. That's kind of nice to see. It's nice to see him have a bounce-back year. Did he get enough? Did he get enough? Is that the second homer of the game? Second homer of the All-Star game for Lou Bob. And they have taken the lead 9-7. What a day for Lou Bob. If the American League goes on to win, he has got to be the MVP. And they're refusing to take him out. They are refusing to take him out. He's going to get one more AB. Can he make the most of it? Has anyone ever hit 3 bombs in one All-Star game? Has anyone hit? I mean, there has to have been someone who hit 2. David Bednar as a Pirate, not as a Yankee, as a Pirate on for the National League. Bases loaded for Lou Bob. Oof. Generous strike call.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Generous strike call, but I'm thankful because I wouldn't want him to walk in a run. That's a rough swing right there.
2 strikes.
Maybe Lou Bob's just a little bit excited. Just a tad bit too excited. Good take. Oh, that's a pretty good swing on this. Come on, Lou Bob. David, hold on a second. I want you to look in the top left corner of your screen. David Bednar, who has a 4.23 ERA, is in the All-Star game. I don't know what happened.
3-2.
Was Mitch Keller a Pirate in this? I don't know. I don't remember reading like the front of his jersey. As he walks in a run, and Lou Bob helps get the score to 10-7 for the American League. All right, runners in front, can't steal a base or anything. As Isaac Paredes goes yard, a grand slam for Isaac Paredes. That's not cool though. That might take the player of the game away, the MVP, the All-Star MVP from Lou Bob. That's awesome that he did that. But I'm a little bit selfish and I want Lou Bob to get the player of the game or MVP. But he may not. The whole lineup, 17 runs for the American League. And that's going to make it 3 for 4 for Lou Bob. It's going to be close for MVP, for All-Star Game MVP. That's ball 4. Bases loaded again for Yordan Alvarez. This is quite an all-star game. Oh my God. That's not going to go, is it? Okay, perfect. We're going to tag up. We're going to get to third base. It's going to be another run for the American League. 18-7. My goodness. Is the American League just that much better than the National League right now in this save? Maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see come playoff time. And that is going to end the inning. But it is no contest right now. It is 18-7. We'll simulate to the end of the game. Who was the player of the game? We will see. Player of the game was Luis Robert. I'm very surprised they didn't take him out all game. Look at all these players. Everyone got, it looks like everyone got an at bat. The only players to get 4 ABs. Kevin Newman? What? Hitting 246? What? James Wood. Luke Raley's an all-star. I'm looking at some of these. Josh Naylor's an all. That's cool. Christian Moore. Okay. Hitting 219. I am very, very confused. I mean, granted, you can't gain all the context needed for these players with only their averages. You can't. You just can't. Same thing with Bednar on the NL side of things. Like, why was he an all-star with I can't even see everyone's innings pitched. I guess there's a limit to how big this screen can get. Or maybe it's just a glitch for the end. I don't know. That's weird though. Mitch Keller was a Pirate. Why did David Bednar get on the roster? I know that the CPU has a weird way of calculating like the MVP, the Cy Young, whatnot. It's very interesting though. We do have a couple players in the futures game though. Maybe Kyle Diaz is pitching. That's awesome. That is awesome. Player lock. Do we have Edgar Cuero? Just doing Edgar Cuero things. That is awesome. 875 OPS. Yeah, he's not doing as well as he was the beginning of the season, but that is still dope. I would like to just see. I want to sim this, and I just kind of want to see who's on the bench. Kyle Diaz got the W. It's not even letting me see the box score though. I don't know why. That's a shame. That is a shame. Okay. I think we're going to call it there. That was a healthy stream. A 4-hour stream. We got through a lot of the season. 4.5-hour stream. Got through a lot of the season. Thank you so much for popping in. Thank you so much for watching. Subscribing, liking, all that sort of thing. You're gonna watch me save this so I don't lose it. Have 2 save files. We'll make that happen. Perfect. You know what? Might as well have 3 just in case something goes crazy. So on the docket for the next stream, for the next episode, which will hopefully come tomorrow, we will make it through the rest of the season. We will sign our draft picks. We will make trades. Do we trade Luis Robert? Don't know. I feel like we need to. I feel like we probably should. Feel like it would probably be the best move for us. We'll finish out the season, and maybe we will do the full off season. I'm not 100% sure. But anyway, I will see you in the next one. Thank you so much for popping in. And make sure to subscribe. If you're watching after the fact, make sure to subscribe, and all that jazz. Appreciate you. So you can see the next episode or stream. All right. Peace out.